Your saving grace. With AI by your side, you'll find your place. You're missing out on all the latest trends, but AI has got your back. It's your tech friend. When ideas are lacking, it's no need to fret. Just let the algorithms guide you. Don't forget. Hey, hi, ho, tech forget.
Thanks, yo, what's up?
Don't forget. Hey, hi, ho, tech friend stream. Tech friend stream is your virtual tree, and let the digital world be your guide. Tech friend stream is by your side. Oh, oh, oh.
Okay. Oh, thank you, pigs. Appreciate the kind words. How's my voice coming? I think I'm actually gonna change it up a little bit. Because we have this voice noise removal, but turning that off. Might be a little bit of noise in the background, but you know, I think it kind of messes it up sometimes, unfortunately, but whatever. If someone complains, they can complain. But for now, that's how we rockin'. All right. So yeah, whoops. This stream, I'm gonna be testing out coding AI tools. I have a whole bunch in this rubric here on the side, so I probably won't get to test them all out thoroughly. I'm sure there's even more than what we have here, but yeah. So this is definitely a category of AI tools that I'm very interested in, is the tools that can actually help you code. So let's compare them. I've tried pretty much all of them before, maybe not all of them, but I've looked at all of them, and you know, they just change, they update all the time. So we're just gonna check out how they perform today, 14th of April. And I've also changed. Previously I'd have my notes on GitHub, but now I'm going back to Notion. I've made this page public, and I'm gonna actually have a schedule. So today's the 14th of April, and we're doing this, and I think the next stream I'm gonna do is gonna be on the 16th of April at like around 1 p.m. And this is in GMT plus 11 Sydney time. And then I'm gonna do GPT-4 versus Claude 3 Opus with like 100 plus use cases, and kind of see how they compare. So if that's something that interests you, please join on the 16th. Okay, sorry, I just got this YouTube message from Chirag. Creating an LMS with one of these tools. Try creating LMS. What's LMS? I hope I didn't miss any Twitch messages either. Okay, Botrix finally joined, so now I should have messages on Twitch and YouTube. Looks like no one's on Twitch. Let me just check these chats before I start, make sure I don't miss any chats. I also want to see if I can make the chat box a bit wider, because I think it's not as wide as I'd like. Yeah. So give me one sec while I just sort this out before we start. Where is it? It's probably this one. Learning management system like Udemy. Okay. Here, can we go with 600? Refresh. So, oh, look at that noise. Hold on. That is a bit annoying. Let me try to turn this back on, noise removal. So using one of these tools to make a platform like Udemy. Yeah, the noise removal actually I think is pretty good. Definitely remove. Yeah, definitely removes a lot of that static noise. Okay. test message before we start. Okay, that's a bit better. How long am I going to stream for? We'll see how long we can go. Normally, I'd say on average about an hour and a half. But if I have the energy, I'll try go even longer. So I appreciate the suggestion, Chirag, but I think I'm going to initially just try edit some projects that I have myself. Rather than create ones from scratch, because I know a lot of these they don't do the create. That's actually a good thing to check, is like create project from scratch. Is that something that they do? Because I don't think Aider does that. So let's have a look at Aider and see if we can answer these questions. So I'm pretty sure Aider is a terminal app. Elmo, what's up? Thanks for joining. It's not this. It's this by Paul. Yeah, it works in the terminal. It's actually one of the better ones, I'm pretty sure. It can do changes across multiple files, which back in the day, not many of the tools could do. I think today a lot of them can. But back in the day, these tools couldn't really consider multiple files in context. Yo, thanks for the follow, Andreas. My audio is really loud. So yeah, multiple files. Multiple file context, yes. Brandon, thank you for the follow, for the sub. Edit files, yep, it also makes changes. That's another thing. It's like some tools. GGP, thanks for the follow. Some tools, they only give you the code, but you have to copy and paste and edit it yourself. So definitely the ability to edit files itself is something I look out for. Matthew, thanks for the follow. Autocomplete doesn't really make sense for a terminal thing, but obviously something like GitHub Copilot, it's one of its main features was the autocomplete. I think Continue and Double also have that. Actually, I'm not sure about Continue. Morning, thanks for the sub. DLB, yo, what's up? What platform are you first on? Mohammed, thanks for the sub. Terminal debug, that's another good question. It's some of these tools can actually see the logs in the terminal and run terminal commands to debug them. Auto debug, it's like, can it keep running and checking stuff? These two are kind of linked. I might remove auto debug for now and create project from scratch. Don't think Aider can do that either. But so kind of. Oh, you can run a shell command and add the output to a chat. So that's kind of like terminal debug, I guess. But yeah, with Aider, you kind of have to manually add and remove files from the context with the terminal version. But I recently discovered there's some VS Code extensions that use Aider, and I kind of want to try them out. So I think the first project that I'm going to test these tools out with is just this basic landing page website that I have, which is called Arash Jubandi. It's at TechFriendNet, but it's got my full name here. So we'll just do a simple change to change the title, I guess. This should definitely pass it, but yeah, we'll see what happens. So I'm gonna load up VS Code and site. I'm pretty sure this should be it. Here. I go yarn dev. Should get a local version of this site running at localhost 8080. Okay, it's broken. Looks like maybe I recently made some changes. So I'm going to open up my fork, which is my git view kind of thing. Tech friend. Oh, it's not there. Have I not opened this before? Tech friend website. Looks like I made some changes. We'll just delete these changes. Delete, delete, delete. Okay, now hopefully it, yeah, okay, now it works. Just as we suspected. All right, let's see if we can find those Aider VS Code extensions. I'm gonna search Aider in the VS Code search bar. Yeah, there's two. This one has way more downloads and stores, so we'll try that one. By Matt Flower. Okay, looks like it's installed. Let's see how we're meant to run this thing. Yo, Fuad, how you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. We are testing out the AI coding extensions, particularly Aider in VS Code. Okay, how it works. This plugin does not work if you run Windows. Oh. Okay, well, I'm on Windows. So. Aider. Oh, so you still need to kind of run Aider in the terminal. So that's pretty... Okay, I'm going to uninstall this. Maybe we try the other one. Did the other one work for Windows? Let's see their description. Getting started. Configure the port number. Oh, you gotta run an Aider server. By pip installing the extension. That's a bit annoying, honestly. I probably won't even bother with these at the moment, just because of the setup is too annoying. So we can put these kind of, well, at least this one, as a to-do later. Codeium, I think, is actually a VS Code extension. Let me search that one up. Codeium. Any initial feedbacks on Opus, or is it too soon for that? I kind of liked it. Yeah, Opus seems great. I think it's better than GPT-4 in some aspects, such as like sounding more human. But I still think GPT-4 is better at like logic and reasoning. Another thing it has over GPT-4, I think, is its context window. But yeah, it's definitely better than everything else. I just think GPT-4 is like slightly better for like coding and reasoning, I guess. Okay, Codeium. It's like I already have it installed, but I had it disabled. I do have a bunch of other extensions I'll probably disable so they don't conflict. Like continue and double. Yeah, so these are the other extensions I have. We'll just restart. Oh, I should have enabled Codeium as well. Wait, that wasn't it. How do you spell the Codeium? Oh, it's Codeium with an E. Oh, give me 1 sec. What? Are you from Australia? Yes. Exactly. Depends on what you need it for. If you're more into research and writing papers, Opus, yeah. Yeah, definitely. But it's clear it's like a really good model for sure. Okay, let me just change the name. Oh, Codeium, I did spell it right here. So yeah, they have been having upgrades. I haven't tested it in I think all year. I think I downloaded this last year and I haven't tested it yet. So we could. Do they have a GitHub? What is Codeium? Codeium.com. Let's have a look. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a VS Code extension. Yeah, free extension. So we'll put that in the rubric here. Wait, what is that? Platform VS Code, VS Keyed code. You can try it in your browser. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, they have autocomplete, so that's one of their features for Codeium. What else? Features, great. They have a features. There's a chat. I guess that's something we could have here. Chat. Maybe put that. Better if we have just one window. Chat. Here. Yep. Generate code. Explain code, refactor, translate. I guess that all kind of. Oh, they have refactor inside it. Now, what I think one of my issues with this is it didn't actually edit the file. You still had to copy and paste it. That is a bit annoying. You were just about to ask that. What were you about to ask? Which nation? Yeah, Australia. Australia is a nation. Context. What's context? Context aware, the most advanced code context collection and prompt building system. Codeium's context engine generates better suggestions than any other tool. Open files context. All your neighboring files are taken into account. Okay. Repo-wide context. That sounds pretty good. And you can specifically mention files with the @ symbol, which we've seen before. See what context the chat picks up. Context pinning to persist known relevant information. Okay, so that's good. Was that something we had? We had multiple file contexts, yeah. And yeah, that's definitely a feature that we need. But I'm really disappointed if they don't have edit files itself. So let's try it out. I think we can try it out here. If I just open index.js, yep. Where it has r-2bandy, we can, oh, there's a generate JS doc button. That's really useful because that's something I use all the time. This isn't really, okay, we could do it for this. Click generate JS doc and it's generated. Oh, great, there is an apply diff button. So it will automatically add the code for us without having to copy paste. Perfect. That's really good. Okay, good. I was worried it didn't have that, but it does. So that's good. That's definitely a tick. Edit files itself. Communicologist asks, which program is this? So this is Codeium. It's a VS Code extension. I'm running it inside VS Code. So pretty much the main thing I'm doing this stream is testing out all these different AI coding tools and making this rubric, seeing what they can do and how they perform. I might add like a tech friend rating at the end, just like a personal way for me to have my subjective rating on how good this tool is, probably out of 10. But yeah, Codeium seems pretty good so far. Oh, I guess another thing that I'm interested in is can we BYO model? So can you bring your own model, or do you have to use whatever model that they said? Pick like choose, yeah, BYO model. I think that's probably the best way to say it. Jun, cool test. Trying to develop something on the tools. I want to know which one is right and which one. Yeah, I get this question a lot. Like, what's the best coding AI? People normally mean like LLM or something, or maybe they mean tool. So, yeah, we're just trying them out. We'll get a good rubric. The issue is like this. We got to say like updated 14th of the 4th, because it changes every day, right? Just because these don't have the features on this day doesn't mean they won't have the features tomorrow. And a lot of the time, like I'm pretty sure last time I tested Codeium, it couldn't edit the files itself, but now it can. So that's really good. I'm really happy that they've included that. That's obviously a very big feature. Copy and pasting is so annoying. If I was to do that, I might as well just use ChatGPT. All right, another thing, terminal debug. I don't think they said they had this. Okay, base model. Here we get to see. So it looks like with Codeium, you have to use the base model. GPT-4 is in a closed beta. I don't know why they would do that. There's a search. What search? It's interesting. Context. Oh, you can add custom context, pinned context, active documents in context. You can add other repositories or something, it seems. Files, other directories. And they have some stats, your profile. Okay. Let's just try to get it to do a simple thing. Can I say change the title Arash Jubandi to say @techfriend? Let's see. I'm sorry, but I'm not sure what you're referring to. Could you provide more context? Okay, so it can't. Even though it's got index.js in the context, it looks like it still isn't sure that that's where I want to change it. So I guess I have to manually say, oh, look, if I went @ you can actually see that you can put the active terminal in context. So technically it can debug the terminal. Oh, you can either put, oh, you can also put like external repositories into context. So if I do, okay, they have to be popular repositories, it seems. Still pretty cool. I don't know how to add the file I want in index.jsx. Okay, so I specified a file name and it read some files, 11 context items, and it gave me this. So I can either copy it or insert it. Let's see if I press insert. No, it just randomly puts it in the end. Oh, weird. I mean, obviously I could manually go to the line, highlight that, and I'm sure it'll be able to, whatever they got like a, okay. Change. All right. This is such a simple task to say techfriend. I guess index is the function that we want, so. Okay, that's better. Okay. It's the it doubled up on the heading. And it also didn't indent it properly. I guess it still works. Let's see if I refresh it. Yeah, it still works, but isn't great. So I'm gonna add some new columns here. There was insert column to the right was there. There's easy JS doc. We'll give it that. The JS doc was pretty easy and good. Which column are we on? This one. BYO model, no. You have to use either their model or GPT-4. Easy JS doc, yes. Create project from scratch, I don't think so. Terminal debug, yes, but we're gonna add like auto run commands is a thing, or like can run commands. And this is a no. Like some tools can actually run commands in the terminal automatically, like an agent, but this isn't it. Okay, that kind of wraps up Codeium, I think. I guess we'll also have external file context, external data context. That's a pretty cool tool. So you can actually reference files outside of your repository, or sometimes online. This one doesn't look like you can specify URL, but I know some tools can. Yeah. Maybe we'll have two. External file context. And then we'll add URL context. I might put TechFriend rating up at the start here. I'm gonna give Codeium, like, it's solid. I'm gonna give it like a 7 out of 10. And we might revisit that later depending on how the other tools go. Yeah. Yo, Tibbo, have I got IDX on my list? That's a good point. No, I don't. I kind of put that in the same category as Replit Ghostwriter, I guess. I haven't actually tried IDX's AI feature, so that's a good point. Raider Dog, yo, what's up? Good to see you. How's everything going? Any updates with your GPUs? And budget security, thank you for the rose. Sorry, I missed that before. Okay. I want to try some more VS Code ones. Cursor is its own. It's a VS Code fork, but I guess it's a VS Code extension. So, kind of want to let's do word wrap. Make these a bit shorter so we can see more of them. Okay. A bit easier to see, all in one screen. You got another 2 Tesla P40s, 96 gigabytes of VRAMs total. Holy shit. Does it work? That's insane. That means you could run those 70 billion parameter models, right? That'd be so good. Apparently, Command R is really good. If you look at the limsys leaderboard here. Awesome. I think that, yeah, the Command R Plus or whatever it's called is a really good new model. Where's the leaderboard here? Command R Plus, yeah. Does it say how big it is? No, it doesn't. But it's better than some of the old versions of GPT-4. I think you can run this locally with your amount of VRAM. Does it say how many parameters it is? Parameter. I don't think it's too big. sure where the download link is. I think it's open to download. I don't know. Oh well, that's not the topic of this stream anyway. I really feel like trying Aider though. While we have it here, let's try to do that same change with Aider. I'm gonna just disable this for now. We'll just try Aider in the terminal. I'm pretty sure I have it. Let's see. Hold on, we'll make sure we didn't change anything. Oh yeah, we had that JS doc. That's fine. Conda. I think if I go info envs, I can see all my environment. No, I think it's the other way around. Conda info dash envs. Yes, here we go. Do we have an aider? Yes, we do have an aider. Conda activate aider. We probably should update it as well. Yo, Greasy, what programming do you use? I use a whole bunch of different tools and languages, mainly JavaScript, if that's kind of what you're asking. Pip install aider. Okay, let's do pip install. I think you go dash upgrade, and that upgrades your pip package. Yeah, it looks like it. And then we just go aider. I think if we just run aider by itself, we can add files to context. Just installing. All right, aider. VS Code terminal detected. Oh, pretty output has been disabled. Add aider to git ignore. Yep. Okay. I wonder if it knows itself. We go add index.js. Oh, sweet. So it has that fuzzy search. So we can add index.js to the context, and it nicely shows that here. And now hopefully I'll give it the same command I gave Codeium. I'm going to say change the text arash jubandi to say tech friend. Wow, this is really fast. And just like that, it actually perfectly changed just that text, and we can have a look. There we go. Software engineer and creative thinker. Let's give it something more complex. We're gonna say add a paragraph above the cards with some placeholder text talking about how TechFriend is a content creator that creates content about AI and software engineering. I don't know. Can it write its own content as well? Probably. Here we go. And yeah, oh, it's actually done it in latest projects, but above the cards. So, oh, there's two now. Why did it happen twice? So it added it there. Oh, I actually know why that happened twice. Oh. You seem to have added the paragraph twice. Please remove the bottom one. Let's see if we can edit the code based on the conversation. Yo, K-Bear. Thanks for all the kind words. Hope you're well. Okay, so it removed both of them now. Weird. Because in its own diff, it doesn't say that it's added 2, it's only added 1. I'd be like, only add 1 paragraph now below the heading. Give it some padding and borders. Greetings from Serbia. Hey, I'm from Australia. Welcome. I don't think I've had anyone from Serbia in the chat before. Okay, cool. Now it looks like it actually added it in the right spot. And there we go. It also added the padding and the border, just like we wanted. We can just continue, like remove software engineering, creative thinking, and it's actually really fast. I really like Ada. I think it's really capable. Yeah, that's really good. Definitely give it a yes to multiple file context. I don't know if it can do URL context or external. Wait, the Codeium couldn't do URL context. Because add file, drop file, undo, run command, voice, help. Yeah, I don't think you can do URL context. But or external file context. Let's see. Add ... OIS. No, I don't think so. Oh, let me just see like a file that I could add. Australian dudes are good looking on average. Nice. My like genetics aren't Australian though. I'm Iranian. Didn't even realize because his accent's very prominent. My accent is also kind of all over the place. Let's just see. Messages.json. Messages.json. Does that work? No. Okay, it's not within, so you can't add external files either. Autocomplete, not really available. Chat, yeah, I guess so. I'll be like, what is the best practice for adding images in React, let's just say, in this project? Yeah, okay, you can chat with it. Chat, yes. Terminal debug, oh, that's a good question. Run command, yeah. I think it can kind of do a terminal debug. We can't really test it on this project though, because it doesn't really output anything meaningful to the terminal. But I'm just gonna give it a yes because I'm pretty sure with that run command, it says you can run a shell command and get the output to chat. So pretty sure that does that. Yeah, create project from scratch. I don't think, maybe it's not really meant for that, so I'm just going to give it a no. BYO model, I also don't think that this can do that either. Like their GitHub. Still cutie Petunia, thanks Elmo. Can you code to stop the war between Iran and Israel? I wish. If I could, I definitely would, but I don't think any amount of code, oh actually, like some superhuman code maybe, but anything I will be able to code would be able to. Would you be sharing the Google Doc? Yes, it's already shared. Check out on the YouTube VOD where you can find all my previous streams, including this one. If you go into this stream, in the description, all my previous, in the description I have these notes and schedules. So I've just started creating this. So I'm gonna have a schedule of when I'm streaming next, and this is the rubric. The link's here. Click on that, and it's the second tab. I have the coding one, so it's already shared publicly if you guys want to check it out. I also have a bunch of other tabs in here of other things that I wanted to compare. But yeah, I mean, there's so much to compare. I haven't gotten around to it all. I think the most interesting one for my audience is the coding one, so that's what we're working on. Which country do you support? I don't support any country in war, so neither. How do you know websites where... Oh, do you know websites where I can train Linux command in a simulation environment? Oh, that's a cool idea. Like for free? You could spin up a virtual machine, but I assume you mean free. Free Linux VM. In a browser. I don't know. Google that. JS Linux? Maybe. Startup link. Oh, here you go. JS Linux. Did you hear Devin was faked? Yeah, it wasn't, completely faked, but yeah, definitely a lot of smoke and mirrors. It was just sus from the start. Like, I never thought that they were, like, as good as the hype. But yeah. Aren't Australians' ancestors like gross criminals? Well, yeah, so Australia started, well, the white people in Australia came, they were all convicts. So yeah, people from, like, people that did crimes from England. Obviously, Australians had the original owners or the original inhabitants, the Aboriginals. But yeah, the white Australians that came were criminals mostly from England. I don't trust those instructions if the page doesn't have a dark mode. There's also vacation vlogs where you see six-pack occasionally. Exclamation mark height. Oh my god, K-Wares, chill out. Yo, but check this out, JW. They don't have Vim? They have V though. Printf hello poo. How do you run a C file? I have no idea. Why did I try to edit the C file? Anyway, JS Linux. What's a Devin story? Who did the Devin debunked? If you YouTube Devin debunked, there's this bald guy, I think. Yeah, this guy. He's apparently went on to debunk it a lot, and his videos gone like kind of viral. Good on him. Yeah, I think like, yeah, they pretty much see how it's been like hand prompted a lot of things, and also it takes like over like 8 hours to do certain tasks. But yeah. Anyway, we're here doing the actual testing of actual tools you can use. None of this hype bullshit. Yeah. BYO model. Okay, that's what we were saying. Can you bring your own model with Ada? I'm pretty sure you can't. Last time I checked. Let's Google the issues. Here, support for local. They even have it pinned here. Support for other LLMs, local LLMs, etc. And I'm pretty sure the last comment on this is they're working on it. Oh, here. I think it's an open pull request. When was this changed? 2 days ago, so soon. I feel like it's something they'll add soon, but it's still in progress. Why not use Light LLM and ditch the OpenAI client? Direct calls to OpenAI handled by Light LLM. Light LLM. Yeah, shout out Paul. Look, oh, it's obvious he's a very passionate and capable developer. He's been working on this consistently, 3,000 plus commits, releasing very consistently. So I really like Ada. I'm gonna definitely give it a high rating. So for BYO model, it's soon. EasyJS doc. I mean, there's no specific command for that, but it can do it. I kind of feel bad for having this now. I might actually remove this. Yeah, honestly, I think I'd honestly rate this as a more capable than Codeium. So I give that an 8.3. 3 out of 10. Ada's Code VS Code extension didn't work for me, so I actually might remove this because I can't even test that. Cursor SH is obviously super powerful. It can probably do all of this. But I'll leave that to test later. Mentat. Let's have a look at Mentat. SM says, why don't you want to test my app? Which one's your app? Oh, SM, which is it the one that I just... Were you the VS Code extension aider? Because it was too much setup. I had to fork, I had to clone something else and run a server. Were you that one? Let me know, SM. I can test it. If you're in the chat, I might as well. I'm just trying to get like a good balance of Nexus GPT. Are you here? We can put you down if you're here. Are you a coding AI? Here, we'll do Nexus GPT. Definitely heard of that one before. Nexus GPT. I've definitely searched it. A business co-pilot. Oh, well, I'll tell you why, because this isn't a coding AI. This is, what is this? A business co-pilot. Custom AI to automate workflow. Yo, Russian username, thanks for the sub. So you would be in a different category here, my friend. Which one? I don't really have a category for... I should. MISC? Yeah, MISC. Here. Nexus GPT. I think you kind of hear, like you do reply to emails, cold leads, stuff like this. AI agent builder, yeah. It's kind of this, like N8N. I got you a miss, but sorry, today we're doing just coding. Just coding tools or agents. So apologies, Sam. What did Joker suggest? Oh, sorry, I missed a bunch of... Can you use commands to mount files? Oh, in the thing? I'm not sure, I didn't see it. Google's AI, yeah, Gemini 1.5 is great. Has a really big context window, like 5 times better than anything else. The next best thing. And it can also look at videos, which is amazing. Like look at each frame in a video and analyze it. What's a tech industry like in Australia? It's okay. We have some big players like Atlassian. They're pretty big. They're from Australia. We have like obviously Facebook and Google here as well, and a whole bunch of startups in Sydney. The startup scene in Canberra, honestly, I don't think is as great as Sydney. Not even close for software tech, at least. And I think the rest of the cities are like pretty behind as well. But on a global scale, I think like Sydney is actually pretty good. Oh yeah, we also have Relevance AI in Australia. We also have Leonardo AI. Will I move to Sydney? I'm open to it, but I'm not serious about it. I bet Gemini 1.5 is behind a paywall. I think you can... Like, it's a closed beta. I don't think it's even public yet. I tested it for free on... Was it Google AI Studio? But I'm not sure if everyone has access to that. Just Google AI Studio. Is that it? No, not Generative AI Studio. No, what was it called? I'll try to find it. Chat with Gemini. I remember where I tried it, hey. AI. Yeah, it was called AI Studio. AI Studio. I think they've hidden it from the Google search. Yeah, if you can get onto aistudio.google.com, you can actually try Gemini 1.5 Pro at this website. But this is like an industry secret. No one knows about this, so you're lucky you're on my stream, you know? But I don't know if everyone even has access to this. But yeah, aistudio.google.com. All right. Mentat. Let's see. Mentat. AI. I think this is another terminal one. Oh yeah, so these are the same guys that made Raw Dog, which is a pretty cool system as well. It's kind of like Open Interpreter, but for like single command. Their intro.
AI assistant that works with you
Oh, that's
directly
a
in your code projects. As an example, I've created this mini calculator. Here in operations.py, I'm defining these 4 basic operations. And then in calculator.py, I'm putting them all together in this calculate function. So let's see how you could work with Mentat. You run Mentat in your command line, and you just give it whatever files or directories you want it to work with. Then you just tell it what you want it to do. Let's say we want to add a new operation to our calculator. So we'll say add power. And first it creates a plan. It's created the power numbers function. And then in calculator.py, it's importing that new function and it's added a case for it. This looks good, so I will accept these changes. And you can see that instantly the changes have been applied to our files. So there's no more copying and pasting of code snippets back and forth like you have to do with ChatGPT. Now let's ask for a more complicated change. I'm going to show you 4 features of Mentat I haven't shown yet in the previous videos. The first is Mentat's ability to create new files. So if we get a Python script, so it makes its plan, and then it's making this change, which is a new file. And it looks good, so we'll accept the changes. And we jump over and look at the directory. Now we have the prime numbers here. So let's open it. And it looks pretty good. So the next new change I want to do, or show you, is Mentat is aware of git diffs. So if we exit again, let's look at the git status. Obviously prime numbers is new, so let's add that. And then let's commit it. So now our git diff will be clean. Like count prime, but the important complete my change. And it will see the work you already did. Yeah, so they see you added an empty function called count primes up to n. And so now we will accept those changes and jump over, and you can see the changes are in the file. All right, so now the third feature that I want to show you is about more flexibility of accepting Mentat's changes. So you might have noticed right here it has a yes, no, or an I when it gives you changes. That's because if you say yes or enter, it'll accept all the changes, N will reject all those changes, and I will enter interactive mode. So let's ask for like add comments to each function. So this would probably get us several separate changes, and I'll show you interactive mode.
pretty cool. Do I have to have a Google Cloud account? I'm not sure. Watch an hour video and you can ask it what was written on a single note in a single frame. Yeah.
So yeah, just adding a comment here to describe what each function does. Now let's interactive mode with I. And now it's going to show us each change individually, and we can accept it or reject it. So let's say yes to this first one, no to the next one, no to this one, yes to this one. And
That's pretty
now if we go
cool.
to the file, we'll see that the first and the fourth the comments were added, but the second and third comments were not added. So this is a quick way. If you like most of the changes, but there was one you wanted to do a different way, you can just reject it and ask it for that again. And then the fourth thing I want to show you is a convenient way to interrupt the model. If you ask it something and then it's going on for too long, you can use Control-C to interrupt. So let's say like, tell me.
It's pretty cool. So it seems like very similar to Aider. Slightly different features. Let's see. Wow, this was actually committed to 10 hours ago, so very recent as well. That's really bullish that they're still working on it. Do they have another other features section, which is fine? They have a roadmap. Do they? Choose. Oh, benchmarks on SWE bench. That'd be very cool. That's actually a good way to compare these agents, I guess. The thing is, like, yeah, kind of still have to manually prompt Ada and Mentat. But we can fill out some of these still. So it's in the terminal, there's multiple file contexts. External file context, not really. You kind of have to have everything in the initial thing. URL context, I don't think so. Edit files by itself, it does. Autocomplete's not really available. Yeah, because it's not an extension. Chat? I don't know, we'll have to try that. Terminal debug doesn't look like that was a thing. Run commands doesn't look like a thing. Create project from scratch, maybe. BYO model also doesn't look like it's a thing. The installation seems pretty simple. Just a git clone and pip install in editable mode. I've never seen that before. Oh, you can do a BYO model. Docs. Light LLM. OpenAI base. Okay, so you do have BYO model with Mentat. My bad. That's really bullish. That is really bullish. Okay, I kind of want to try this out. I'm sure you've tested Crew AI. I definitely know of it, obviously, but I don't think I've actually like properly tried to do anything with it. Yeah, I kind of want to. Let's see if Mentat can create a new project by itself. I'll clone it here. We are content deactivate, conduct, create, and Mentat. Pip install and activate Mentat. Oh, pip install E. That's going to install all the pip packages. Oh, Mentat uses Git. So I can't really create a project from scratch. I'm going to give that a no. Can it chat? Maybe. I think I'm going to switch projects. Like this project is a bit simple. What I could really do with this. Take friends with content creator, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, actually, let's like create 2 more sections. Pretty neat, but not for this broadcast. Check it out sometimes. Yeah, it's agents but for talks. Yeah. Crew AI does seem very good. Like the creator also seems very good. Yeah, no, it's good. I like autogen as well. I'll put that in this. Yeah, he seems really good. Okay, we have Mentat. Let's go back into TechFriend website and cd src. Yeah, okay, so I think we can go mentat dot. Oh wow, this interface looks so cool. I've already used 3 cents though. And it shows us all the files. That's great. What can I do for you? Create a new section under latest projects, mimicking that looks the same but is labeled latest content, I guess. Let's see if you can figure out where latest projects is. Oh, it did. Wow, that's great. This was really good. Whoa, this is really good. Plus 4 cents though. I think it's using GPT-4. But yeah, we'll apply the changes and let's have a look at how it did it. Oh, probably didn't need to refresh. Yeah, latest content. Great. Well, we got some things wrong. See if you can figure it out. So pretty much the text is not in the cards under latest content. Can you fix that? Definitely would have a chat though as well, which is good. Changes. Which looks like it still didn't work. Fine. Quit out of that. I want to try the BYO model. How do we do that? So apparently we can go, oh, we have to do it in the environment. In mentat.end. So let's try open up that folder. How's it? .mentat.end. Oh, don't know if that's the right folder for it. Explorer. No. Actually gotta be the, hold on. She uses AJ Mentat. Okay, I found it. Oh, there is no .env. I guess we'll create one. A.env. We'll go, where was it? OpenAI base. Equals localhost 1234. So I'm pretty sure this will point to a local server, which I'm going to run now. And we'll do, shit. How do I not run this at full? Oh my god, it's got full GPU offload. So change. Okay. Bro. Okay, I turned off GPU offload. If I turn it on, oh, okay, maybe now with the 1 GPU offload or two layers. Okay, that worked. Let's go to 10. TikTok, man. So annoying. Okay, we have a server at 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see if Mentat can use a local server. Should be getting some logs here, I think. No logs. Let's try create more padding above the latest content section. Oh, nice. We actually got a log, but straight away we got a 200 error because there's no post/chat/completions. Unexpected endpoint, but there is a /v1. Okay, let's quit this. I think we need a /v1 here. Let's try that again. It looks like it's about to work. It definitely hit the server. Could we go up? Yeah, sweet. It remembers my last thing. Yep, we got the whole context in memory. That's really sick. I will. For some reason, it only gave back 1 token. It said session cost $3, but I don't think that's true because it's using a local LLM. Let's try up the context window to, because this can do 32,000. We'll quit this and we'll try it again. Same command. So that's really cool. Oh, why does it stop? It's only doing 2 words and then stopping. Frequency, prompt format. Spectre. Maybe we've got to maintain a rolling window. Oh, I don't think that'd be true either. Try that one more time. It might be the... Oh, it's literally 2 words every time for some reason. Yo, Strength. First time live watcher. Nice video on Big AGI. Awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. What kind of content do you like? We're doing a coding AI tools review this stream. I hope you're interested in that. We're trying to link up Mentat with a local model, but for some reason it's stopping at 2 words. There could be Mentat config.json. Let's have a look at that file. Do we have that file? We do not have that file. We do not have that file. Rugs. Oh, it uses ChromaDB. That's sick. Using other models. Mentat uses OpenAI SDK. Described here. OpenAI base. Pip install. OpenAI base. Yeah. Some reason it's stopping at 2 words. Is there a stop reason? Just about everything. I was supposed to be studying Python after work, however, I'm too tired, so I'll just kick back. Yeah. Fair enough. Might learn a thing or two in coding that will help you. I mean, AI coding. Well, AI assisted coding, I guess. Feel free to ask any questions. Anas, hey, good to see you. Bro, I don't get it. Model inspector. It's got to be a reason why it's stopping it to. What if I say continue? Always two words. Sometimes it gives a stop reason. No. Open logs. Does this give me more info? No. I don't know. We'll maybe try a different model. Let's try Starling. Got this. Did I try OpenUI? It's a good tool for web dev. That sounds familiar. I don't think I've tried it. Let me Google it. Does it make components? No, I don't think I have. Oh, sick. This looks really nice. I have not tried this. I'll add this in the backlog. Backlog. Component generator. I tried some similar tools like OpenV0. But yeah, I haven't seen this one yet. Thanks for the suggestion, Anas. Stream true. Set it to false to get full output. Stream true here. Okay. That's not something I personally control. I think that's coming from Mentat. Yeah, two tokens again. Stream. Can I turn that off? Their docs. I don't want to spend too long on this either. This is their docs commands. Let's see. Oh wow, they have so many commands. Well, they have an agent mode. Mentat will automatically make changes and run commands. Oh shit! So it can run commands. Whoa, that's so cool. /agent /clear /commit /config /exclude /help /include /redo /run a shell command. Wow. Open a URL and put it in context. Holy shit. Dude, Mentat's so good. URL, all these hidden features we didn't know about. They should definitely put a features section on their GitHub. What? That's crazy. Start, use voice to text. Undo all. Open a web page with all the conversation so far. Bro. I'm starting to think this is better than Aider. I think it definitely is. Well, no. It definitely would be. That's crazy. Command line arguments. Empty. Your mic is way too loud. It's like ASMR. Let me turn it. Look, I've been boosting it heaps. Hold on. It's on like 12 boost here. Is that better? Or is that too soft? Yo, SpongeBob. What's up? How's the mic now? Let me know. This def counts as learning. Yeah. Either is fine. Thanks, Almo. Good to see you're still around. Wow, yeah, no, I'm really impressed by Mentat. I just don't know why or how I can change some of this config. Oh, here's the config model. Maximum context auto defaults to 4,000. Oh, we can change the maximum context. Let's see. Let's just restart this. So apparently we can do /config maximum context. Wow, this is such a nice interface, man. And apparently I get 32,000 tokens here. Right? Yeah, 32,600. Let's try to do that. 32,600. Okay. And what are some other configs we can change? Temperature, theme, embedding, parser. That's it, unfortunately. Alright, well, let's just try the same command again. Maybe now that we have a lot more context, it won't stop, but I doubt that was it. Ah, it's two words again. Add another heading. Let's try a different prompt, maybe. Nope, still 2 words. It's a bit annoying. AWS testing Gemini, nice. Yeah, it's definitely really good. Alright, let's try no parser prompt. I really like how after you do config, it actually gives you all the config options as well. It's really nice. We're gonna do no parser prompt. Oh, didn't work. There we go. No parser prompt. False. Oh no, let's do true. See if that changes anything. Add another heading. Streaming. Oh. This actually looks like it's doing more. It actually might have done something. Nope, still just to add. That's annoying. But just generally with the amount of features, I actually think this is better than Aider. I'm going to give this a 8.7, 8.8. I think we need to nerf everything. This is going down to a 7. This is going down to a 3. No, this is not a date. Oh my god, how do I format number plain text? There we go. 6. And I think this will be an 8. So it's more balanced. BYO model, create project from scratch. Should we try that? Let's try create a project from scratch. I'm going to remove the OpenAI base. So now it'll just use GPT-4 again. Can I just be like, create a Python script that prints hello world? Yeah, I mean, I guess you could theoretically create a project from scratch. A basic one. It's not really built for it though. I'm going to give it a kind of not really. All right. I think we'll move on to Cursor next. Cursor is amazing. But I'm really surprised with Mentat. Yo, Mr. T, I'm doing well. We're testing out different AI. Whoa, I didn't realize Sai gave me 23 heart fingers and 4 roses. Thank you so much. We're testing out different coding AI tools. If you want to see this rubric and my stream notes, head over to my YouTube and it's in the description of the live video that we're on right now. Just a gamer, thanks for the follow. Yeah. Oh, let's look at what Echo Hive includes. Yes, code and cursor. Yeah. No, that's good. Okay. We should do cursor. Pretty sure my cursor is either outdated or uninstalled. Oh no, it's still installed. Let's stop running. Local model. Oh, I need to sneeze. I'm gonna try build on top of Clickerless Cage. Where is he? Clickerless Cage, my Chrome extension. Literally having a break from coding to watch me coding, yeah. I mean, it's a lot more chill when someone else is doing the coding. I'll give you that. How do we update this? File, help, about, oh, file, attempt update. Here we go. Did it work? Didn't seem to do anything. Attempt update. No logs. Wait, if we go in the about, we can see the version, I guess. Version 0.251. And let's see if we go cursor.sh, what version are we on? Yo, OCCU, what are we making? We're testing different coding AIs. You missed out, if you just tuned in, you missed out. We tested Aider, Codeium, and Mentat. So far, Mentat is my favorite one, followed by Aider. Codeium is third. Just based on how much I like it, personal subjective rating, but you can see the actual objective capabilities on the right here. So true, you want to work on mine? No, thank you. Doing a natural real-time language speaking TikTok streamer. Oh, that's sick. I definitely want to check it out though. Yeah, man, I'd love to see it. Please show us. How do we see the releases or something? Point 3.2, yeah, we definitely don't have the latest version. For some reason, it won't update me. Download it again. I guess I'm gonna just download it again. Download for Windows. Let's have a look at their changelog, see what they've changed. You can ask Cursor about Cursor. Copilot UX? Oh no, they've improved the UX. You can make rules. Long context chat. Faster Copilot. You can have Claude support. AI previews. Yeah, okay. It'll be live soon. It was the other day on my account. Oh, what? Do you have a video? Come on, I really want to see it. Alright, let's see. They did upgrade. Yeah, 3.2. Alright. Okay. So, what kind of things did we want to check? Multiple file context. Pretty sure this has it. How do we get the chat? Okay, chat. We can add to, yeah, we can add multiple files. You can add web, which is awesome. You can add git. Oh, you can reference commits. That is sick. That is so sick. It wants me to auth, but I guess I'll do that later. But that is sick. So yeah, definitely get a tick on URL context, multiple file context, external file. That's a good question. I think it only will, look at internal files. Wait, there was an add new doc. What does that do? I think that's just a URL. Still pretty sick though. Code. Yeah, it's so sick. Doesn't look like external files though. Edits files itself. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it will. So let's think of an edit we want to do. Have a background script. I'm having issues with checkpoints and interrupting people and speaking over them. Oh yeah, that seems like a issue most voice AIs have. Yo, day 420. What are we making? We're working on testing different AI coding tools. Does anyone think Claude is better than GPT-4? Yeah, a lot of people think it is. It's definitely better in two particular ways. One is the context window. I think it's like 200,000 and GPT-4 is like 128, so it's a bit bigger context window. Secondly, I think it writes more humanely and natural, apparently, so it's better at writing. It used to be more lazy. I mean, GPT-4 just got updated, so they did address some of these stuff. But I think GPT-4 is still better at like reasoning and logic. Yeah. Yo, we got someone else in the rubric. What's up, Panther? All right. Edit files by itself. All right, yeah, let's try test and edit with. So I have the press tab key. I recently made this press tab key function, which should press the tab key now. I'm not sure if I've actually called it. Oh, I have here. Press tab key as soon as it launches. All right, let's just do something simple. Let's just get it to add comments to functions. I don't know why this highlighting is all weird. Ground. What's a really chill function here? Here, I think we can highlight this. Wait, did that work? Oh, the highlighting is... I have some weird bugs with cursor. It's why I don't normally use it. If I go Control L to chat with that. Didn't look like it actually added that to context. So I think there's definitely some issues with the highlighting for me with cursor. Just some basic like Vim issues, which makes it annoying enough for me not to use it as my main editor. But okay, let's just highlight it with my mouse. Control Shift L adds it to chat. Okay, it's in the chat. Now let's just do something really basic. Just be like edit, add JS doc comment to this function. So that should just add a JS doc comment to it. And that'll probably actually edit the file itself. So that's good. Done, apparently, even though I don't see any changes. Dev edit? Didn't do it. Didn't do shit. Fuck. Alright, let's try another one maybe. Add JS.comment to this function. Oh, I didn't write /edit. I gotta do /edit. Cancel /edit. /edit. The fuck? Let's just do a new chat to make sure. Control Shift L /edit. Add JS.comment to this function. Okay, this time it actually looks like it's doing an edit, maybe. Continue needs to add a /edit function from line to line on a file instead of highlighting. From line, so what, you manually specify the lines, or how do you mean? Have you gotten the indexing to work with nomic embedding vectors on your code? I have no idea what that is. What's a nomic embedding vector? Is this a continue thing? Chat, but that's all it can do. Dude, what the hell? Cursor can't even edit. It's supposed to be, but it's broken. I'm just gonna put a question mark there. It should be working. All right, let's see what models. Okay, it's kind of only get access to 3 models, so it's not really BYO model. I give a no from that. Autocomplete. I think autocomplete works. Let's try. Wait, we'll just reject this edit. If I start to write my own. Does autocomplete not work? What if we add something here? Oh, you gotta go Control L. So I guess it doesn't autocomplete. You can go Control K and write something yourself, I guess. It's pretty annoying. So, wow, cursor doesn't have inbuilt autocomplete? I thought it did. Oh, no, we're going to features, code base indexing. Continue has embeddings model with the embeddings. Oh, so it can understand your whole code. Is that something I need to manually get it to embed? I don't know if I've done that. Oh, Copilot++. Okay. Enable auto Rails too fast. Oh, you can always search the web. That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. Show edit. Auto parse inline edits. I don't know what that means. Some beta features. They have interpreter mode, which is sick. Long context chat AI review. Predict the line you're about to move next after you've done a suggestion. I'll turn that on as well. Models. Oh, you can add a model. Let's see, local. The fuck? Adding new model name. 15 user configure latest open AI models. Oh, it's only open AI models. Anthropic Azure. Can you add a custom base URL? I don't know. Okay, so now I should have the Copilot. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So it does have autocomplete. You just have to turn it on. Chat, yep. Terminal debug, yeah, pretty sure it has that with the interpreter mode. Interpreter mode, you can say, I don't know, run yarn install, right? And I'm pretty sure it can run commands. You have to install an IPy kernel package. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. I'm not going to do it, but I'm pretty sure it works. And you can like get stuff from the terminal into the chat. I've done that before. Create a project from scratch. Yes, we've done that as well. It's a bit of a hidden feature though. Be my own models. Let's just quickly try to do the LM Studio model with the Azure base model. I'm not sure if that works. So let's just run. Do we still have it on 10? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Let's try HTTP local host 1234 v1. That's the LM Studio. LM Studio, LMS Studio. Let's see if that works. Oh, won't even let me turn it on. Invalid credentials. Okay, so it definitely needs to be Azure, so that won't work. All right. Well, that settles that. No, cannot bring your own. I think Cursor's pretty good. It definitely has a lot of the things you want. I definitely rate it higher than Codeium. I'm gonna give it a 7. Did I rate it higher than Aider? Yeah, it should be higher than Aider. It definitely provides more stuff. A 7.5. This actually can debug term. It goes here. Let's remove out of the 10s and X out of 10 here. Okay. And it does it in the background for you, but near the configuration button and the choice of model. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay, Pythagora is also great, but it's more of a create project from scratch. It doesn't really have autocomplete. Yeah. Chat. Yeah, chat's terminal debug. Sure, it can run commands in the terminal. BYO model, yes. It's a bit annoying to set up. It can edit files itself, yes. URL context. Sure about that. Or the external file does have multiple file context. This is both terminal and VS Code extension. ChatDev is a terminal agent. Same with MetaGPT. They're really, I think all of these actually need to be in their own kind of tab called coding agents. And this one's more like coding tools. Their own thing. Because I feel like it's just not fair to compare them with these ones. They're like trying to do different things. Continue and double are definitely good comparisons to have. Sourcegraph Cody, GitHub Copilot, also good. Sweep is actually yes, Sweep. Replit, IDX. I think GPT Engineer. I'd put GPT Engineer as an agent as well. Okay. Oh man. Like taking a little break, but yeah, we will continue. Let's put on the Devin debunked video because I haven't watched that either while we wait. I hope this doesn't get me for copyright. I'm sure this guy's fine.
Is a lie. So this video is in 3 parts. First, we're going to talk about that claim. We're going to talk about what should have been done, what Devin actually did, and how it did it, and how well it did it. I have been a software professional for 35 years. I am not anti-AI, but I really am anti-hype, and that's why I'm doing this. Devin was introed not quite a month ago now. and it was touted as the world's first AI software engineer. And I don't believe that it's the first software engineer, and I already made a video about that. I'll put links in the description. But today is about the specific claim that's the first line of the video description, which says, watch Devin make money taking on messy Upwork tasks. That statement is a lie. You cannot watch that in the video. It does not happen in the video. It does not happen. What's worse, though, is that the hype and the fear, uncertainty, and doubt from people repeating and embellishing on that claim because they're trying to get clicks or they're trying to go viral or they just want to be part of the zeitgeist. The hype around Devin in general is just crazy, and that statement seems to be what a lot of it is pinned on. For the record, personally, I think generative AI is cool. I use GitHub Copilot on a regular basis. I use ChatGPT, Llama 2, Stable Diffusion. All that kind of stuff is cool. But lying about what these tools can do does everyone a disservice. So Devin does some impressive things. And I wish the company had just been truthful and just taken the win, but they didn't. And they had to pretend that it did a lot more than it actually did. Now, I don't want to take anything away from the engineers that actually built Devin. I think Devin is impressive in many ways. And I'm especially not trying to pick on the guy that's in the video. The lies are not in the video itself. They're in the description and they're in the tweets that the company made pointing to it. And then they're in a lot of places and people that have repeated that lie over and over again. It shouldn't be okay. Companies should just not be allowed to lie without getting called out on it. And people shouldn't repeat things they heard on the internet without checking for themselves. I realize that's tilting at windmills, but I'm going to die on that hill. Since nobody else that I've seen seems to be explaining why this is a lie, I guess if it's going to get done, I'm going to have to do it. So here I go. Before you think this is harmless, understand this kind of lie does real damage. You're watching this, you're probably at least somewhat technical. Keep in mind that there are a lot of people out there that see headlines, don't read the articles, that are not technical. And what these lies do is they cause non-technical people to believe that AI is far more capable than it is at the moment. And that causes all kinds of problems. People end up being a lot less skeptical of AI than they should be. They're a lot less skeptical of the output of AI than they really should be. And taking AI at face value these days is getting a lot of people in trouble. Just Google AI lawyer fake cases or AI fake scientific papers. And those are just the prominent ones. And this hurts real software professionals too, because there are going to be folks that are going to trust the code that AIs generate. And that just means more bugs on the internet. And there are already way too many already. It's already a mess. There are already too many exploits. There are already too many hacks. And the more bad code that gets out there, the worse the ecosystem becomes for everyone. Enough of that. On to section 2. What was the job that Devin was supposed to have done? So this is the beginning of the video, or early in the video. Note that in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, I have stuck the time code of every frame that I'm going to be breaking down for you. So this is 2.936 seconds into the video. So you can go look yourself if you're curious about any particular thing or want to know the context around something that I'm talking about. This is the job that Devin supposedly did on Upwork. We'll talk about it in a minute. First off, look at the left of your screen at the top. Notice that they searched for this. So this is not some random job. This is not, Devin can do any job on Upwork, right? They cherry-picked this. That isn't deceptive necessarily. You would kind of expect them to. But keep in mind that what that means is chances are Devin is actually worse at most jobs than Devin turned out to be on this one, which wasn't great. So zooming into that particular request, there at the bottom, that's what the customer actually wanted. I want to make inferences with this repository. Your deliverable is detailed instructions. I'm not going to talk about the estimate to complete the job thing. Devin didn't do that. That's fine. I'm not worried about that. But look at this. This is what Devin was actually told. This is what was copied and pasted into Devin. I'm looking to make inferences with this model in the repository. Here's the repository. Please figure it out. Okay, back to the job. Your deliverable will be detailed instructions on how to do it in EC2 on AWS. please figure it out is not the same as detailed instructions on how to do it in an EC2 instance in AWS. For the record, this at the end of the video is the report that Devin generated. There is nothing in that at all about what the customer was actually asking for. So what should the results of this job actually look like? To start with, this is what you really need to know in order to be able to figure out how to do this. You're going to have some kind of instance in the cloud. You need to figure out what size, type, how much memory, all that kind of stuff. You need to find out from the customer, would you rather have one that runs faster and is more expensive, or would you rather have one that's cheaper that runs slower? Is this going to be something that's always going to be up and you can just throw stuff at it whenever and have it give you an answer? Or are you going to launch it, run it, and then turn it off to save money? How are you going to get the stuff you want to make inferences on? How are you going to take the images that you want to analyze? How are you going to get that onto the server? You want to do a web interface for that? You can SSH them. You can put them in S3 bucket. How are you going to get access to the output of that? These are all questions that you need to know, right? This is going back to another video that I made, the part of the job of a software developer that the AIs are bad at. The hard part, the important part, the difficult part, the time-consuming part of being a software engineer is communication with the customer, with your boss, with the stakeholders, figuring out what actually needs to get done, going back and forth, saying, okay, this would be a lot easier. How about we do that? Those are the kinds of things that AI just isn't capable of doing, and those are some of the most important things that we do. This just starts right off as AI doing the wrong thing. Unfortunately, this is Upwork. So just for those of you that actually are ever going to be in this situation, requests for proposals like this are bad. If you can avoid doing them, avoid it. Competent request for proposal process is going to have a Q&A section. So they tell you this is what we want. You send them questions. Other vendors send them questions. They answer all the questions. They send out the answers to everybody, and then the bidding happens. Since we can't do that in Upwork because it's not set up that way, the next best thing, which isn't actually a good thing, but the next best thing is you write down all your questions. You pick the answer that will cause the cheapest amount of work, right? So the least amount of work for you. Then at the top of your proposal, you say, okay, here are all the assumptions I'm making. If any of these assumptions turn out not to be true, that's negotiable, but it means that the cost is going to go up because you want to bid as low as you can, but you want to make sure that the customer understands that you're bidding that value with these assumptions. And if any of those assumptions, they want it done differently, they're going to have to pay more. It's not a good bidding process, but if you're going to have to do that kind of bidding process, that's how you do it. So a deliverable for this particular job should contain what kind of cloud instance type to use, what kind of operating system and image to use, how do you set up the install environment. So CUDA, Apex, PyTorch, don't worry about if you don't know what any of those are. It's not really important for this purpose. How to install that repo. So that's a 4-year-old repo. You're either going to need to update that repo for modern Python and the modern libraries, or you're going to have to explain how to install a 4-year-old or an older environment. One of those two things is going to have happen. You're going to have to explain to the customer how the data should be got onto the instance, how they're going to get their output off the instance, all that kind of stuff. I actually reproduced what Devin did myself. We'll talk more about that later. This is the actual instance size that I used. I used a company called Vultr instead of AWS because AWS's interface is a mess and it wouldn't make good videos. And on top of that, by the time this video got edited and uploaded, probably a new version of something would have been released and I would have the numbers wrong. So this is just, it's a lot more stable, it's easier. For this job, for the customer, I would have actually done it on AWS. We have no idea what kind of image Devin used. They didn't tell us anything about it. If you are a masochist, there is a link for the whole, and I'll put it now in the description, for the whole uncut version of me spending 35 minutes and 55 seconds or however long it took actually reproducing what Devin ended up doing. So if you have no life, you're welcome to watch that. I think transparency is important. It's really boring to watch, but it's important. And I wish that the company that made Devin and anybody else that's making these kinds of claims on the internet would actually just post, here's the raw footage of what actually happened so that we can verify their claims if we need to. All right, so on to the next section. Given that we know that Devin didn't do what the customer asked, and Devin's report did not have any of the stuff that the customer wanted, and that Devin didn't actually get paid for any of this, what did Devin actually do? If it didn't make money, what did it make, and how good a job of that did it do? So here's a screenshot from the video. This is the repo in question. We'll come back to screens like this later. This is the first thing that Devin really changed. So there's a thing called a requirements.txt file. It determines what version of dependent libraries your code is going to run. And it had to change some things because the libraries that this repo originally used from 4 years ago, some of them aren't downloadable anymore because they're so old. So something had to change. Here it says that Devin is actually updating the code. I guess that's kind of arguably true. I would say it's more a configuration file than changing the code, but I'll allow it. It is really cool that Devin can do this. If what the tool did was just change all of the requirements so they all lined up, that would be something that would save me time. So that would be a cool thing to do. So it's good that Devin can do this. I don't know that I'd call it code, but it's a very, very small part of what actually needs to get done. Instead of what the customer asked for, which is basically, I want to be able to make my own inferences, Devin was told,
Yo, were you guys enjoying that? Should I continue? I think the biggest thing that I took away from this, I haven't actually watched the whole thing, was like how slow it is and how much it would cost. So this guy goes on to say he did this.
It took me
in under 36 minutes, but if you look at the timestamps on Devin's code, and it took him over 6 hours. Can you imagine constantly prompting GPT-4 for 6 hours? It would probably cost you more than like a software
what
developer.
would have been happening for 6 hours and 20 minutes. Hopefully, like Devin was waiting on people for a while from that, because it doesn't make any sense that it would take that long. That's just crazy, because it like I said, it.
Oh, you're watching that strength? We can go back. Tell me what's up, Vladimir. Hey, after this, let me know if you'd like to cover something I made. It's called Bars Scale of AGI. It's like the cuts for scale, but for artificial intelligence. Sure, I could have a look at that.
Took me a little over half an hour.
How do I find it?
There's another one, and I'm assuming this is just like they left it overnight and then came back to it or something. But there's another one from the next day, from 6 p.m. and hopefully it wasn't doing stuff over that whole time. So I'm assuming it just took 6 hours, but it could have taken, day and 2 hours. That's just, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about the copyright. I've gotten like a copyright strike before. Well, not a strike, but like a warning or whatever. And you're able to just like clip that part from the VOD, which is fine. So, but yeah, if you guys want to check out Internet of Bugs. He seems like a really well-spoken, smart guy on YouTube. And it's good that we're finally getting some truth. I knew this would happen around Devin. Like if George Hotz has that quote, it's like if a company is not releasing their thing or they're doing something in public or like hiding something, it's normally because it's not good or it's like a bad product or something. With the exception of Apple, he says. But yeah. So if you guys missed the start of this stream, we were testing out a whole bunch of different coding assistant AIs. We did Mentat, Aider, and Codeium. Mentat really impressed me the most, so I've given it 8 out of 10. I think I'm gonna try IDX next. I just got some comments on that video I did about it recently. Played on a faster speed. From the video, you can also find the site link. Site link to what? Shit, should I go back? Oh, on my yeah. If you guys want to see this rubric, it's in the YouTube video description. Yeah, Open Devin seems great. The Vika seems good too. SWE agent also. So there's all. That's kind of like a good thing about it generating so much hype that it's pissed off enough people, or like motivated enough people is probably a better word, to create open source versions of a software engineer. So that's awesome that we have all of those now. So it's pretty good. Upload the stream so we can watch the beg. Not sure exactly what you mean, but yeah, all my streams will be on my YouTube, guys. If you go into the live tab here, you can see all my past streams over there. But yeah, I mean, they are a bit hard to watch, obviously a whole 2-hour stream. So I do edit all the highlights into short form and videos when I can. But I am pretty slow, so if you want to get it right away, watch the live tab otherwise. Yeah, so I'm going to test out IDX now. idx.google.com. I think we're going to continue with my TechFriend website. We'll see how. Do I still have this posted? Yeah, I do. So this is the changes that we've made with Aider and Mentat. Let's see how IDX compares. I think I got to switch accounts here. Beginning. Oh yeah. Link for this site. I mean the video on YouTube for the bar scale. Could I just Google bar scale? Bar scale AI. This one?
Hi there, and welcome to the AGI Bingo.
Is this
This
you?
is a new channel that I've created in
Nice
order
dreads.
to map and build building blocks for AI and AGI. I'll be presenting to you the building blocks soon, but to kick off this channel, I would like to present to you the bar scale of AGI, which is what we will be talking about today. I'll present to you the idea and the theory behind it, and we'll also walk through each of the phases of the
This
AGI
is
spectrum.
website.
So to begin, what is the bar scale of AGI? It is a Kardashev-esque type of scale, but for artificial intelligence rather than energy consumption. Most people have a general or even sometimes vague understanding of what AGI actually means. And I'm so amazed how still to this day, the top researchers and prominent figures in the AI space still refer to it as something that has no clear common definition. The bar scale defines each phase of the spectrum by using a series of increasingly difficult Turing test-inspired checkpoints or milestones, and is meant as a tool to visualize, measure, track, and understand the current and future of AI progress. So what is AGI? AGI is both the term for the entire spectrum of artificial intelligence and also a common term used for a specific phase in it, representing a major shift in technological versatility and capability. This way of definition serves both to unify people's understandings of the evolving nature of AI, offering a mutually agreeable terminology while still making sense to the people in the current zeitgeist. So when speaking with someone about AGI, you could understand if you're talking about a certain phase in the evolution.
Bro, we need a TLDR. I think 17 minutes is too long. Hold on. Do I still have Harpa? Did I uninstall Harpa? Need to reinstall. Oh no, there it is. I see it. Harpa. I think I can change this to only on click. Okay, and now if
Hi there, and welcome to the AGI Bingo.
Harpa
This is a new.
reload.
Hi there,
And now I can summarize. Yay! Takeaways. All right, TLDR. Oops. Does it not work with? Or do I need to set my API key? Looks like I do. Oh. Wait. Yeah. Alright, we'll check the site. Does it have a TLDR on the site? So pretty much a good friend Tommy here has made a spectrum of AGI, scale of AGI, to clearly define the spectrum for artificial intelligence and provide a common standard. This website's so hard to read, bro, and it the more I zoom out, the text is responsive. Oh. Okay. 0 AI, no AI. Can be written in pseudocode. Artificial narrow intelligence cannot be written. This kind of just hurts to read too, man. Skip the chapters. Bro, I'll check it out later. Where are we now? Okay, we're here. Shit, we're pretty soon to singularity. How many years till singularity, Tommy? Oh, you can send the video to Gemini as well. There's also like, there's other services that do summaries. Anyway, we're getting distracted. I think we're trying to stay on the same topic of coding AIs, and we're doing Project IDX by Google. Yeah, I think I'm gonna load my website from imported repo. Is it public? Tech friend website. It is public. Interesting. Yeah, so this is really nice. So I think I can make changes in this environment, and because the TechFriend website is linked with CI/CD in Cloudflare, it should automatically deploy, which is really nice. No worries, Tammy. Thanks for sharing. So yeah, it's just building it here. So the kind of things that we're going to be testing for, if you guys weren't here at the start, is can we edit across multiple files with AI? Can we can we have multiple files in context? Can we link external files into context? Can we link URLs of external websites into context? Will the AI edit the files itself? Because some, seems like all of them have updated it now, but some, oh yeah, this is supposed to be, yes. Some extensions previously were like, you could only copy paste. I think Doublebot was actually one of those. We'll confirm that later. Autocomplete, so like GitHub Copilot style. Might add that just to Copilot style autocomplete. Can you chat with it? Can it debug stuff in the terminal and run commands? Can it build a project from scratch? I don't think IDX can do that. Can you bring your own model? I doubt that as well with IDX. But yeah, Mentat could. So that was really, really impressive. Although I couldn't get it working properly, just the fact that it could hit a local model was really impressive. So I'm going to say local as well. Okay, still setting up. Okay, we've set up the TechFriend website with IDX. Now you can also, I'm going to bring up their terminal somehow. Oh, it opens by itself. And then disappears. Okay, and now we're back to building your environment. I'm not sure what happened there. Okay, now we're back again. Bit of a hiccup there. Okay, should be good. How do we get the terminal? Terminal, new terminal. Okay, good. So I think I can run this with yarn dev. We for some reason have to pick yarn in a list because it says it's not installed but available. Yeah, what happened? Read command not found. I think, okay, so we need to yarn install first, which is easy to do. Just install these packages. And then I don't even know where the the AI comes in. Like for instance, if we add, like, is there an autocomplete? Doesn't look like there's an autocomplete. Oops. What if I like highlight something? No AI. Oh, what's this button? Code actions. Okay, it's probably this. Okay, cool. So this is the AI. Explain the selected code. Add comments. That's pretty good. So we can highlight this and add comments for selected code. Let's see. Oh, and then we get the IDX AI toolbar. I mean, view. Oh, you can enable suggestions as you type. So I guess that is the autocomplete. Enable code-based indexing. We'll turn those both on. Please add comments to this. Oh my god. Oh no, okay, good. Insert code. Excellent. So it actually added comments to every line. We don't really want that, but that's really cool. And we could have definitely delete current chat thread. Yeah, sure. So yeah, looks like it does have chat. Let me try the autocomplete now that we've enabled it. If I just add some comments. Yep, awesome. It does have autocomplete. And chat. So here we go. IDX. Autocomplete, yes. Chat, yes. Edit files itself, yes. All right, let's see if we can do the context, URL context. At? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. But because we don't have, all right, now we've closed everything. Can we say, rename the heading? Actually, let me just first make sure what this looks like. Toggle terminal with that. Okay, yarn dev. So the cool thing is we can actually run this locally. Like it still deploys it as a temporary thing. But it's still pretty cool. Like this is the URL we get. Running this website locally. Here we go. So I'm going to see if we can change this heading without me. Oh, wait. Without me being in the same file. So I want to make a change in index.js. Change the heading. Yo, Ragu, thanks for the follow. Change the heading RSGBandy to say tech friend. Let's see, can it do this? It's in a completely different file, but I think it also indexed the whole repository. Okay, so this is some correct code, but will it go in the right place when I press insert code? Who knows? No. Oh, and it also added JSX. That's really bad. So it's kind of a no for the multiple file context. Not specifically a coding assistant, but I also recommend checking out Houston, which comes when installing Astro. It's like a really pretty install helper. Oh. And I'm imagining soon we'll have one you can talk to and send missions to. It's an install helper. That's cool. I haven't heard of that. Houston AI install helper. GPT based command line tool that helps you generate shell commands or scripts by giving simple natural language. HU run Ubuntu container with interactive bash. Find all PDF files. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's kind of like Open Interpreter is something that I use, which is kind of similar to this. Oh, it's written in Rust. It's pretty cool, actually. All right, where were we? So yeah, it doesn't look like we can do multiple file context. Definitely not external file context. I doubt we can do URL context. Let's see. Can you see the code at this? Oh, it can. Wait, can it? A package called Python package. No, it can't. That hallucinated it. It's not in Python 3. It's in Rust, right? 100% Rust. So it hallucinates as well. Oh, good. Oh, it's a no for URL context. Terminal debug. Let's see. Run yarn build. Or terminal command. To run yarn build, you can do this. JSON auto. C auto. No, that just adds it into the. That's no good either. So no. No. It's pretty bad. web interface. Giving this like a 4. I think that's pretty poor. I think Replit would be similar to IDX, unfortunately. I don't know. Actually, it could be good. I don't want to make an assumption. Yeah. Continue. So we try Cody. I think Cody is another VS Code extension. If you want to see it later, just install Astro. What's Astro? This 1440 thing on Twitch makes it so I get no other quality options. Oh, really? You have only 1440p? That's pretty interesting. Is that an issue? Settings. Oh, I guess there's only auto and 1440p. Very interesting. Well, you can always come onto YouTube. Because I don't think I'm going to be getting... Whoa, 6 people on Twitch? It says 3 people. This thing is so slow. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Shout out everyone on Twitch. Could we do a emoji? Yeah. Emoji. Whoa, you can see this. Wait, what? Oh, that makes no sense. This is so delayed. You've been YouTubing now for real. Alright, was 1440p too much for your internet, bro? Couldn't handle the Ultra HD quality, man. Alright, let's look at source graph Cody. Pretty sure it's a VS Code extension. Cody? Cody by source graph. Let's read their description first, shall we? Cody. Autocomplete. Chat. Built-in commands. Edit, explain. Smell, test, custom, document. Okay. Custom commands. Pretty cool. Like what kind of stuff do we got? HTML to Markdown. Oh, that's sick. Choose your LLM. Natural language search. Okay. Seems kind of capable. I don't think it'll be as good as some of the other ones, but let's see. Okay, we're still on TechFriend website. What change should we make? Let's say new chat. New chat. Enable embeddings. Okay, so you can get it to embed. I guess make a enhanced context, they call it. So that indexes your whole site, makes embeddings. Very nice. I think there's an issue with the stream on Twitch as well because it's delayed as well. Kept buffering even though it's only 4 megabits. Are you dropping frames? Let's see actually. No, drop frame 0 on OBS. Seems fine. I think it's fine on YouTube as well, I guess. Yeah, Twitch did seem a bit delayed. It was a bit annoying. Let's see. Hold on, let me see how delayed YouTube is. Hello? Oh, YouTube's a bit delayed as well. It's fine. I think it's fine on YouTube as well, I guess. That's unfortunate. Sorry, everyone. Kick used to be the most up to date. Let's see if that one is also delayed. Oh, I'm not even on Kick. Wow. YouTube is like 30 seconds behind. Yeah, it's like in my test it was at least 10 seconds. So that is a bit annoying. I agree with you. But the 1440p almost makes up for it. Okay, let me see if I can edit across multiple files. I have no idea what model it's using. But what should we change? Let's say add social links in the paragraph under the heading tech friend. Add placeholder social links. Okay, let's see. Gonna do that. Oh, what the hell? Submit. Do I need to add context? Let's see. It's using Claude 3 Sonnet. Oh, definitely got the right bit of the code. That's great. And we can insert it. That's really good. Oh. Inserted it in the wrong file. So we got the code, the relevant code, but I guess we need to have the file open. Let's try insert it now. No, it kind of just inserts it wherever the... Oh, insert it cursor. No, we don't want that. Copy code, insert it cursor, save code in new file. So we can only insert the code at cursor. That's pretty shit. That is pretty shit. You can add files in context. Doesn't look like you can add URLs. What else can I do? Find code smells, custom commands, keyboard shortcuts, documentation, setting, code lens, extension settings. Yeah. No, I'm not a huge fan of Cody. It does have multiple file contexts, external file context, not really, URL context, no. Edit files itself. It's like, no, it just adds the code at the cursor. Like, it's not really an edit file to my standard. Copilot style auto completion. Does it do auto completion? Like, is that something we need to enable? Code autocomplete. Oh, it is enabled. Is it just slow? Oh, there we go. It's just a bit slow maybe on the first time. Good morning from Vietnam? Or good morning Vietnam? Blizzard, what? What do you mean Vietnam? Yes. Chat, yes. Terminal debug, I don't think so. Can we chat? Can we debug in the terminal? No, no, no. Where was the model section? Can we add? What is the model pre-instruction, lens, filter, verbose, model? That's the autocomplete model. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Does have a server endpoint for autocomplete. I wonder if this works with a local model. Let's see. Okay, we've added a local host to run that server locally. Sammy, you love my table? Thank you. It'll make it easier for someone like me or even an AI to watch this whole stream and make sure you nail everything you're looking for to get 10 out of 10. Nice. Just old schoolers know about this. Good morning, Vietnam. Is it Robin Williams? Tammy knows. I don't really watch many movies. Is that like one of those war movies? It sounds like a kind of Vietnam War movie type thing. Okay, let's see if we can get local code auto completion. Was that local? Nope, it was not. Let's do const. That is not local. What the hell? Code extensions. Added the advanced autocomplete server provider. Unstable open experimental OpenAI compatible. Feel like that's not gonna work. Oh, we'll try it anyway. Const. Did we get a? Nope. No. Kind of gonna give that a fail, to be honest. I don't think you can really use local models with it. Oh, we've already given it a no. All right, that's a VS Code extension. Honestly, I'm not really happy with that. I'm gonna give it a 4 as well. All right. Let's go continue. Continue is one of my favorite ones because it works really well with local models. Unlike pretty much nothing here works with local models. Mentat was the only one that kind of did. Like it at least hit the endpoint. For some reason there was some issue. I was only getting 2 tokens back. I mean 2 words back, but I'm not sure. Hopefully they fix that, or I can fix that. But like at least everything else seems to be there in place. Continue also works with local models really well. Let's see what other features it has. We'll load it. Continue this one. Let's have a look at their docs, see if they've made anything new. As it says, they finally integrated all API in their product, and you can build agents that use multiple APIs in a single task. Nice. Stuff. And you have avatars too. Mentats are human calculators in the Dune universe. Yeah, they actually shout out to Dune as well. Slam. They say in their GitHub. Here. Mentats of Dune combine human creativity with computer-like processing. And now you can too. Okay, continue. Do they have a release log? Oh, it's open source. So good. Here we go. Releases. Support for retrieving models, various bug fixes. Bug fixes. Bug fixes. Bug fixes. Alright, but this is it. Continue. Apparently index up to date. Okay, so yeah, it does index your database. I have these different kind of, what do you call them here? Presets. But I'm pretty sure they don't really make a difference when working with the local model, which I already have. I don't think this has autocomplete, does it? No, I don't think it does. Don't think autocomplete is something it does. There are like extension settings. Here. Extension settings. Enable tab autocomplete. Oh, it does. Let's look at their walkthrough. Tab autocomplete, setting up with star coder. Add it to your config. Okay, so there's a tab autocomplete setting. Tab autocomplete, title tab autocomplete, provider free trial. Provider. Okay, let's just try. Oh. Let's just try this. Let's see if that works. Did it ping it? Oh, it pinged. Nice, it pinged the backend. Did we get a response? We did, but I didn't see anything. Let's try again. This time I won't tab. Doesn't seem like we're getting anything back. I guess their business model is using their model, even though supporting local models is probably the easiest thing for a VS Code plugin to do. Yeah, especially if it's like an open AI thing that they're already using. It's just literally changing the base URL, it seems, to get a local model working. I saw the new agents dash from Vertex, and it's funny just how ahead we are on building agents. Yeah, dude, Google's like slowly catching up, but even then it seems they're still behind. Have I tried the 1 mil token from Gemini? Yeah, I tried Gemini 1.5. When was it? Like a week or two ago. It seemed pretty good. I tried it with video. I didn't try it with a whole 1 mil token context, but I put up like a 15-minute video and it was able to understand it and write a LinkedIn post about it. Setting up Star Coder 7B. Do I have that? I don't think I have that. What was the response he gave? So, receive post to V1 completions. This stop prompt. This provided inference. Streaming response. Client disconnected. Stopping generation. What the hell? Client disconnected. Why does the client disconnect? Do I have Star Coder? I don't. Damn it. Recommend DeepSeek Coder 1.3b. Okay, we have DeepSeek Coder. We could try that. DeepSeek Coder. Get the extension in VS. Which VS extension, Blizzard? Okay, DeepSeek. Oop. Oh my god, hold on, hello? Okay, we seem... Oh, actually, you know, another reason why the stream could be delayed is because every time I do this kind of lagging, it actually delays the stream. I just remembered, so that definitely has happened at least twice. So that could be the reason. All right, let's try this let's try the oh, just Definitely can't run a 7B model. Was that 7B? Yeah. 7B model for auto completion apparently is not good enough. Let's try tiny chat. This is definitely going to just be bullshit, but I want to see if we can even get anything for the autocomplete. Okay, I'll search Gemini in Visual Studio Code after this. Oh, we actually got something. Okay. That's pretty cool. I guess it could work theoretically. Turn that off. I can't do I'll do comments in. Can we turn off autocomplete? Oh, nice. We can turn off autocomplete here. Sweet. That's really cool. Yo, had 3. What's up? You're lagging. Yeah, I was lagging with that autocomplete. Sorry, guys. Hopefully it won't happen again. I'm pretty sure I can run 7B models without the autocomplete and I won't lag. Guys, just at half GPU offload. We're gonna try that. Let me just add these. Autocomplete, yes. Chat, yes. I don't think continue can run terminal command or create a project from scratch. It can edit files itself though. Let me show you guys. You do have to highlight the file, and I mean the thing. I'm pretty sure. So just show you with this. Gonna highlight this and Shift L now apparently. No, used to be Command Shift M, but wait, oh, Control L. Control I. No, it's definitely, I'm gonna just highlight it. Continue. Add highlighted code to, oh, you can go add a doc string for this code. Excellent. And pretty sure this will interface with my, yep, local LLM, and now it should write a doc string. It's gonna be pretty slow because I'm running a 7B model at like half GPU offload, but there we go. You can see it's starting to write it. And yeah, the cool thing about this is it's going to be completely free because it's running locally. I'm not paying any API provider. And it normally is a lot faster when, oh shit, wait, when I run it at full GPU offload, which I can't do when I'm streaming, but if I wasn't streaming, I should be able to. Now the 7B models are a bit silly, so this might be wrong, but we'll see what happens. How much RAM do I have? I have 11 gigabytes. It's 2080 Ti. I know 11 is a bit of a weird number, but yeah, it's how much it has. Am I running local models? Yes, I am running this model, which I thought was really good for coding. The Eurus SFT 7B. EURUS. I don't know if you can see that. It's pretty small, but EURUS SFT. I think it's pretty good for coding. Let's check the eval plus leaderboard. Let's see if they've updated that because it's not even on there. But just from my testing, it was pretty good. EUR. No, it's not even on there yet. I also do have Open Code Interpreter 6, which is apparently another of the best 7B coding models. Are you looking for free options? I'm just comparing different like coding LLMs at the moment. Okay, so this definitely hallucinated a lot. It added a doc string for a completely different component than the one I asked for. So that's not good, but it can do inline file editing, so give that a yes. And we'll just say that it was because of the model that it failed. Multiple file contexts it can do. I don't think it can do external file context. Can it do URL? File? No, yeah, it can only do local files. Search, git diff, terminal, code, docs. Oh, you can add OpenAI docs. That's pretty sick. Oh, add docs. You can add an external URL. That's sick. Okay. That's really cool. I didn't know you could do that. So yes, external URL, but no to external file. I mean, I guess you just pretty much put the file in the folder. I'm going to pretty much remove this column. I don't think it's that useful. GameZone says, I'm looking for Jarvis like GitHub repository. What would you recommend? Oh, thanks for the roses, GameZone. What particular features do you want in your Jarvis? Have you seen Open Interpreter? That's one of my favorite open source agents. But it might not be what you're after. I'm not sure what features you want. Like, what do you want to get done with your Jarvis? Is GitHub Copilot the best option? GitHub Copilot's pretty good. Honestly, I haven't tried it in a while. Because, yeah, I mean, you have to pay for it. But, I mean, it could be better depending on your usage. I do have it in this list. But, I don't know. I really like Mentat. Some things that maybe GitHub Copilot can't do is, can GitHub Copilot do URL context? Can it like run commands in the shell and debug them? These are some things that Mentat can do. You can also point it to different models, like you could use Claude 3 with Mentat. Theoretically, I don't think you can do that with Copilot. Like voice control, scan my network for devices, controlling the features of my PC. Yeah, bro. GameZone, check out. I made a video on this 01 Lite. It's still very early in development, but it's on GitHub. It's open source. This, where is it? This one.
To interact with as a person.
TLDR, the open source hardware device, this one. This is called the 01 Lite. Same team that made Open Interpreter. Push a button and you can speak into it and it sends your audio into a server. Normally your own laptop, it seems. That's what it's kind of initially designed for. So they have their own MacBook acting as a server and you kind of tell it to do whatever you want and it kind of uses your computer remotely. Okay, here they go outside.
By the way, you've just received an email from Mike asking about your progress on...
Yeah, you should check it out. My video is on YouTube titled Goodbye Mouse and Computer 01 by Open Interpreter. It seems very cool. I'm very excited for that. It's still like quite broken and needs a lot of work, but the vision is amazing. Yeah, that was Continue.dev. I think I'm going to give that a 6.5, honestly, maybe even a 6.7. It's pretty, and the fact that it's open source, actually I should definitely write that as a criteria. It's actually a big criteria. Open source. So I'm not sure which one it is. I think Aider is, Mentat is, don't think Cursor is. Codeium, I'm not sure. ODX definitely isn't. I mean IDX. Cody, I'm not sure either. Phind, yes, Phind is another one. There's also Rift Labs, which uses Aider. I keep forgetting about that. But yeah. And also Blizzard said check out Gemini VS Code. I'll have a look at that. Yo, Reese, what's up? Stop this. So does Gemini have their own extension? What is this? Cloud code for Visual Studio. Oh, okay, so it's autocomplete at least. Features, AI assistant, get run ready sample apps, code snippets. Wait, what? Gemini collaborator. So vague. Just give me a dot point of features, man. 80s. Seems like very Google Cloud dependent, like not like general coding, but like, you know, Cloud Run and Kubernetes and cloud functions. Duet chat. Okay, they do have a chat. Let's have a look at this. Duet AI. AI Xcoder just dropped on GitHub. Okay, I'll have a look at that right soon. I don't know, man. This Gemini code duet thing doesn't look very polished or open source. It's just like one of those Google products that they make just to have something and then they kill it 2 years later. That's what it feels like. AI Xcoder. GitHub. What's this? Xcode? Xcoder? Multi-platform? No. Which one? I don't think it's any of these. What are you talking about, Reese? This? It's a model? With a VS Code plugin. Oh. I saw this somewhere. It outperforms DeepSeek Coder. Okay, that's pretty good. On everything? 66. Yeah, wow. Quite a substantial mark as well. Is it on the Eval Plus leaderboard? Wait, what benchmarks did they put these up against? Human Eval. Is that kind of the go-to? Human Eval. Leaderboard. These are agents. Community models. Bro, what the Is there a way to search the size? So you can control F for 7B. Open chat 3.5. Oh, DeepSeek. But yeah, Xcoder isn't even on here. 2023. Bro, this is outdated AF. Shoot. Wait, what? Oh, this is human eval. Oh, and then they got MVP. Oh. Average. Oh, Magic Coder beated. Okay. AI Xcode completer. Oh, I have seen this. I can't remember who posted. I think they posted this on the Open Interpreter GitHub. Oh, the reviews are low. I don't understand how a product like this can be financed and charged. Disgusting. The most useless AI plugin ever. Oh, Tabnine. That's also another one. And there's so many. Chinese. This plugin is lighter Then runs faster locally. Basically supports all mainstream languages. Quite good. Guys saying something about Tabnine. It's not smart. Worse than Tabnine. Uninstalled. There's also a fee. Why is there a fee? I mean, I'd be down to just try the model itself. Let's see if I can find it on LM Studio on Hugging Face. What's it called? AIX coder? Is that really what it's called? AIX coder, yeah, it is. 3 days ago. Oh, it's got a whole bunch of downloads. Yeah, we'll try it out. What's it? Wait, is the base better or the no? Is it non-base? What's the template? Prompt format, no prompt template. So it's like a completion model, I guess. Actually, you need to decide if you want to use iQuant or kQuant. If you don't want to think about it, just grab a kQuant. Looks like I grabbed a 0. What? These are in the format Q, K, Q. I assume that's the Q8, yeah. Who is this guy that made this GGUF? Bartowski. Bro, I want to book a consult with you today, literally about to. You have availability today, but I'm in the US. The time that starts with your availability is 6 p.m. Wait, you're saying that none of our times match up? Bro, Midwest, you can DM me on TikTok and we can find a time. I can make time outside of the available times. Nice. Well, shouts out to Bartowski for making this quantization. It's like he doesn't really post much on Twitter. DMing me now. Thanks, man. We'll chat soon. All right, where were we? Oh yes, Doublebot was next. Shall we try Doublebot? Doublebot was pretty cool. It uses Claude 3 Opus and it gave you free usage of Claude 3 Opus, so that I really liked that about it. Now I'm sure once they get more users, they'll probably stop that deal, but you know, for the time being, it's pretty cool. Here it is. Double. Now I think it's had some of the issues that I've had with some of the other models, like it can't edit inline text. I think I gotta restart these extensions. There we go. Let's see if we can highlight and yeah, there's no quick thing, but it says Alt J to add selection to new chat. Alt J is bound to moving it, so that doesn't really work. But if we open the extension manually, maybe if we Alt J here, that doesn't work either. They should have a right click thing. Open up the command palette, add selection, double add selection to chat. Okay, there we go. We've added the context. Can we do /edit? See, there's no like /edit. There's no at, but we can be like add js.comments to this function, and it'll give it in the chat, but it won't let me insert it. I don't think. Wait, what does this do? Line wrap, yeah. So that is super annoying. Doesn't look like, oh, there's multiple file contexts, but if you manually do it, I think. So if we go into another file, can I add this into the chat as well? Yeah, see, there's only copy. There's no add the code, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, let's try add multiple files. So I can manually add double add selection in the chat, and then let me open up app.jsx. We'll just add this as well. Add selection in chat. Yeah, so you can add multiple files, but it's a bit manual. Zero says Codeium. Yes, I tried Codeium. Unfortunately, I gave it a 6 out of 10, but that's a subjective rating. The reasons I didn't like Codeium, let me tell you, was, let's see, what couldn't add URL context. It couldn't run. Wait, what? How's there terminal debug? Couldn't run. Oh yeah, couldn't run commands in the terminal. I think you could add terminal to the context, but you couldn't run commands in the terminal, and you couldn't like specify like the models that you wanted to use, or like use a local model. But I think other than that, it was okay. What do you consult? I do like just tech consulting, AI, software development. Gemini does like GitHub Copilot, yes. Wait, what did Cody get for open source? Oh, I don't think it is. Open source. We can quickly check those later. Whereas continue double. Double's a VS Code. Extension as well. Chat, yes. Terminal debug, I don't think so. Commands, no. BYO model, let's see. I think you can choose from a few models, but it's not like BYO. Yeah, it's like GPT-4 or Claude 3. Is there a way we can specify that? Or see the extension settings? Yo, Ryan BLM, what am I doing? I'm testing a whole bunch of AI coding tools. Making this rubric, which you can find on the description of the YouTube video of this live stream, if you're interested. All right, hey 3, thanks for joining. Thanks for all the comments. I'll see you later. And yeah, but the one thing I do like about Double is it gives you free code completions with Claude, which is pretty fast. So I did use it for that a lot. Yeah, no model, and I don't think it's open source either. So this probably gets I think it's a little bit, I like it a little bit better than Cody because of the autocomplete. So I'm gonna give it a 4.9. Not quite a 5, but they just really need to be able to edit files itself for it to be a 5. Wait, did IDX edit files itself? Not really, it just added the file. I'll give it an here. Not really. Like it can add the text to the file, but it doesn't edit it in the right spot. I was thinking that GitHub Copilot was the best overall extension. Yeah, GitHub Copilot is definitely great. It's just like paid, so that's like kind of what deterred me. Prince Ghetto, what's up? Hope you're well. Let me quickly check if Codeium or Cody is open source. Codeium. Oh, we also have do I have CodeBuddy in here. There's also CodeBuddy. CodeBuddy was really great. I really like CodeBuddy. There's CodeBuddy. Codeium.com. Codeium.com. I don't think this is open source. Oh, GitHub. Codeium.vim. Copilot alternative to Vim. So the Vim extension is open source? Wait, what? Let me go to the major IDEs, Codeium plugin for Vim and NeoVim. Contributions are open. Wait, is the VS Code extension open source? I'm so confused. No? I don't know. I'm going to put that as a question mark. Can't really tell. They don't really say that they're open source. I'm going to assume they're not. Don't think so. Source graph by Cody. Cody source graph. I don't think these guys are either. You got it for free with GitHub student program. Same with Pints. Nice. Good shit, guys. Yeah, definitely. GitHub Copilot is definitely going to be really good. Oh, Cody does look like it's open source. Really good. That's really good. No for BYO models because it didn't support local models. It's nice that it's open source. We have sweep, git replit GoPro. What's Grimoire? I want to test all the VS Code extensions while we're here. Is Grimoire? What is this? GPTs for coding. No, Grimoire is the GPT. Oh, right. I don't even know if you would even count this. I don't think I'd even count this as a. This is really popular, but I don't think I'd count this. Shout out to Nick Dogos. He's really cool, but just because of the interface, like I don't know if I'd, because look at the things we're testing it on, multiple file contexts. Well, I guess you could upload a zip file. Can you? I don't know. It's just not really a workflow that I would personally use. So, I think I might remove that. Tabnine. Everyone was rooting about Tabnine in the XAI review, so I might actually test that one. Book for 6 p.m. CST. What's the time in CST at the moment? 6 a.m. So 12 hours. Okay. 12 hours from now. I'll see you then, Midwest. How is Mentat better than Ada in your opinion? Good question, Tammy. So it was straight away ready for local models. It could get context from URLs. This is such a big one in my opinion. The ability to get relevant information online. Because as a software engineer, you need that. You need to be constantly on like Stack Overflow, reading documents online. Like these dependencies and libraries change every day. Like if you're not plugged into the internet, you're not going to be able to do like 80% of the tasks. I think those are the two ones, like the URL context and the BYO model. The interface was also a lot better. I really like the Mentat interface. It just seemed like a better product. Laya says find Tabnine Twinny. Okay, I haven't heard of Twinny, but we do have find and Tabnine in the list. We're going to check out Tabnine right now, actually. So I'm pretty sure that's a VS Code extension as well, right? So let's have a look at here. We'll disable double Tabnine. Tabnine AI autocomplete. This extension is not for Tabnine Enterprise. This is the free one. Okay, got completions. There's a chat. Let me see. Do they have a GitHub? Is it open source? Let's see. Alex, thanks for the follow. Doesn't look like it's open source. Give that a no for open source. That's fine. Not a free trial, so it's paid as well. Oh wait, what's this? Stars? Is this open source? Man, what the hell? Why do they hide this? This is the backend of Tabnine. There are no source files because the backend is closed source. Huh? So what is this? What is this repository? It's the backend, but there's no source files. Just like configs. Okay, well, they just answered my question though, it's closed source. Please sign in to start using Tabnine. Okay, sure. Yo, by the way. Anyone on Discord? Always check Open Interpreter Discord. They're the homies. I've been manually telling OI to save scripts to file. But yeah, a better way would be great. Okay, we got the Tabnine. This is it. Tabnine. Allow Tabnine to use my chat to improve. Cancel. I didn't disable double, it seems. Alright, I gotta restart. That's fine. I'll close this. Okay, we have Tabnine. Let me open up index.js. Let's see. Let's test the autocomplete. Const color mode. Yeah. Confer. Congrats, your first Tabnine autocompletion. Okay, it has autocomplete. Yes. Well, select your model. There's several models available. Let's start. Tab9 plus Mistral, Tab9 protected, GPT-4. Okay, so you can switch models, but there's no. Okay, it's recommended that one. We'll just use that one. There's no local model, so give that a no. The local model. Gotta kind of use the models that they give you. Explain code, generate test for code, write doc strings for code. / document code. Select the code block. Okay, I'll select this. Continue. Sweet. Gonna insert it where we want it. Perfect. That was a perfect insertion. Okay, I'm really happy with that insertion and the generation. So we'll give it edit files itself. Yes. Chat. Yeah, it looks like it has a chat. Does it? See if we can add multiple files. We'll create a new chat. We will select select this heading. How do we add this to the context? Tabnine. Oh, you can't just add to context. Is there a button here? Settings, feedback, history, clear conversation. Explain code, generate. Explain the selected code. Okay, doesn't look like it has context over multiple files. Where is the heading found? Okay. So it kind of can. From where is index.js instantiated? I think that's how you. Okay, so it can have context from multiple files without me actually even specifying that. That's really cool. That's actually really cool. Change the TechFriend heading to say TechFriend content creator. Let's see, can it edit the thing? Yeah. I mean, I did highlight it, but it seems pretty good. Pretty impressed with tab 9. Multiple file context, yes. URL context. I go at. Don't think it can do URL context. One thing that I always check is the OpenAI Python docs. Let's have a new chat. I'm like, how can I make chat completion with GPT 3.5 from these docs? I don't think this will work. No, that's wrong. Yeah. So this is like kind of standard for a lot of language models. They try to make completions like that, but that's outdated. So it doesn't look like it can get URL context, unfortunately. Yep. We will just add that to here. No. Terminal debug. I don't think so. We're gonna ask it. Run yarn in terminal. What can it run? Stuff in terminal. Nope. I just wrote some code. Stuff. I don't think you can do terminal stuff. Create a project from scratch. I don't think it can do that either. But just the stuff that it can do, it does really well. Really good multiple file context. Good auto completion. Good file editing. So I'd probably rate it higher than Doublebot. I'd probably rate it higher than Codeium. Can you? Well, no, because of the BYO models. I think it's pretty close though. I'll give it like a 6.5. Where do you put your CSS in React? Good question. In this project, I don't think I have any custom CSS, but let me have a look at one of my other projects. For instance, Berry Game. I have a custom CSS file. Actually, probably like if you're using Next.js, I actually don't know what the best practice is, but I'm just gonna have a look at how I've done it. Look at my front end for Berry Game. I have one in the root I guess I have it. Yeah, actually, this is how I do it. I think I have one massive CSS folder. Definitely not best practice, depending on who you ask. I also think there's some downfalls into having it like split up too much, but yeah. Yo, Gizmo Pug for life. I find AI is not the best for coding. I write my own code editor with a bunch of commands that will write code for me and place my pointer to where I need to add code. Wait, what? You're writing your own code editor? What's this mute symbol you have? What does that mean? Where are you on YouTube? Oh, I'm so confused. Are you going to try local models? I have been trying local models with these extensions if they allow it, but like hardly any of them allow it. Yeah, you must be on Twitch. Watching without audio, interesting. That's so cool. I didn't know you could do that. That's sick. Do you get can you get live caption? That's pretty cool, man. Welcome. Not going to tell you. Okay, Gizmo. Keep your secrets. Others, yo, what's up, man? Pick out my rubric. Alright. That was Tabnine. Nana, thanks for the sub. Let's go Twinny. I haven't heard of Twinny. What the hell is Twinny? Yeah. Italian dude, thank you for the sub. Twinny. You are now blind. Good. All right. Well, hopefully you can hear us, Gizmo. You miss Windows 7? Yeah, Windows 7 was one of the best for sure. Windows 10 is pretty good too. Not going to complain too much. What are we trying out? We're trying out a whole bunch of different coding AIs, and we're making this nice rubric of the features they have. Gizmo, thanks for the follow. And I give him my own personal rating. So far, Mentat has been the coolest one for me. I really like how that worked. But yeah, we're going to continue here. Next up, I was checking out Twinny. I don't think I've even heard of Twinny before. It's pretty low key, only 1,000 stars, but it's open source, which it seems. It seems like they're trying to be like Copilot, but 100% free. So yeah, we can test that out. No nonsense, locally hosted AI code completion. Very cool. Features, works online or offline. Conforms. Single or multi-line fill-in middle completions, really good. Customize prompt templates, generate git commit message, VS Code extension, accept code solutions directly in editor, create new documents, chat history preserved. Seems pretty good. So it's a VS Code extension and it's open source. Let's install it. I think we can do it from the web and it'll open up in the editor. Actually, let's disable tab 9. I'll probably just uninstall tab 9 to be honest. I don't think I'll be reinstalling it. And install Twinny. You're on Win 11 and Mac OS. Your GPU is 6 feet under the sea using a maxed out 2020 iMac. Oh, under. Sorry, using a maxed out 2020 iMac. Saw this on Reddit. It was kind of good when I used it. That's why I wanted you to try it. Yeah, fair enough. You'll need to log into GitHub. For what? For Twinny? Alright. Twinny, no sign up. Auto scroll. Olama. Hold on. Let's see what their doc. How did they? Can we use this with? I need to be able to. LM Studio, download, run the model, open just go. Okay, maybe it's the same endpoint. I hope it is. Oh, we can try it out with the new AI Xcoder. Should we try that? I think this is a preset, blank preset. Wonder how this will go. I'm gonna bring down the thing to like 8. Oh no, it's not Copilot. It's like a clone of Copilot or an open source version. Let's see if this works. First we try out the code completion as always. Const anything, nothing, const equals. Do we even get a message in the logs? Wait. Start. We'll clear this. Stop. Start. Let's see. Const equals. No code completion. All right. What about chatting? Hello. Nope. I think it's not configured correctly. Let's see if I can figure out why. Settings. Extension settings. No settings found. A restart might be needed. Yeah, if I change from OLlama to Llama CPP. I don't think I had that option. Hold on. OLlama. Oh. Why don't I have that option? Oh, here we go. Add provider. Oh, here we go. Here we go. LM Studio chat. LM Studio. HTTP host name. Port 1234. API path. V1 chat completion. Completions? Is that it? Yes. Save. We don't need a name model. Okay. Oh damn it! I accidentally reset it. Cringe. LM Studio. Chat. LM Studio. HTTP. 134 slash v1 slash chat slash completion. Model name LM Studio. Save. I think we can copy this but make it a fill in middle. Hopefully that works as well as any protocol. Fill in template. Automatic. Okay. All right. Let's see how that works. LM Studio. All right. All right. All right. Let's try auto completion. Thing happened. Oh, we got the request, but messages is required. Instead of messages, it was prompt. Okay. Maybe we need to change the template. Yeah, what are you guys saying? I might steal that if it's Python based. I'm not sure. Check it out on GitHub. There's a bunch of open source ones. Gizmo. Check out my I don't know. Is it on Twitch? Do you get a description on Twitch? It's on YouTube at least. No, yeah, on my YouTube description you can see this rubric, and there's actually a bunch of these open source code things. It was working when I used it, but it's a hassle to set up. Yeah, seems like a little bit of a hassle, but it should be worth it. I just need to figure out this. I think the phind template, I guess. I don't know. We'll just try some different ones. I don't know if that'll change anything. Did that even? Hold on. Okay, same error. Maybe it's this type chat. Protocol, model name provider. Let's try light LLM. Change how it messages it. Okay. Light LLM worked. That's good. It's client disconnected. For some reason, the autocompletes don't work with LM Studio. I'm not sure why. So maybe let's try just try how do we add js.comment to this function. Let's see if this edits it. It's added the description in the function. Maybe it's because I didn't highlight the line above. I'm not sure. Sorry, I don't have a exclamation mark YouTube, but there should be a link there. It's the same handle, but it should be a link here. Right here. All right, where were we? Oh yeah, getting the code change. It's still typing, a bit slow, but that's what you expect from running it at half GPU offload. Devin has been exposed. Yeah, I saw that. We were actually watching the video earlier today. Oh man, the assistant started speaking Chinese. Wait, is this a Chinese model that we have? The AI Coder? Yeah, it is. This one is actually Chinese, so that's funny. Again, Chinese Xcode. Just finish so I can. Oh, this is actually not good because it didn't. It finished the right spot. Like it's not going to be able to edit in the file. I don't think this is going to be great. Okay. Multiple file context. I don't think it has that. URL context, no. Edit files itself doesn't look like it. Yes for the autocomplete though. Chat, yes. Terminal debug, I don't think so. Can run commands, create project from scratch. BYO models, yeah. That's definitely a plus. Open source, yes. Overall, I think pen to new document, copy. Oh, accept solution. What does that do? Oh shit, it can edit the file. Okay. I take that back. Edit files itself. Yeah. think, how would it get multiple files? I highlighted. Yeah, every time you go to a new tab, it actually doesn't keep the context. And there's no way to reference other files. Okay. Not that impressed. It's nice that it's open source. So yeah, I'm kind of gonna put this as a 4 as well. It's a bit subpar. The irony behind the hype. Yeah, I mean, I definitely could see through the hype, I think. No, I still gave him benefit of the doubt. Like, I just felt most of the time when people aren't public about this and like let people try it and just say that they have these results and they're only letting a very few select people try it, it's just very like red flag. Wonder if they are one that's based off the new GPT. Which one are you talking about? Phind? Let's try phind before. Actually, I might take a little break. Holy shit, it's been 3.5 hours. This is a long stream. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna should we continue watching that video? I figure if we're gonna get copyright strike, then it'll happen. Yeah.
It's not efficient. It's not what I would call competent. Little weird command line use popped up in one of the screens when you frame by frame it. So here's a weird error. Let me zoom in on that. Head-n5 results.json pipe to tail-n5. So what that says is take the first 5 lines of this JSON file and then take the last 5 lines of the first 5 lines. There's no reason to do that. No human would do that. And it's the kind of thing that AI does that just doesn't make any sense. That when you come around later and you look at it and you're like, okay, you're trying to debug what's going on. And there's all this extraneous stuff all over the place, and it makes it really, really hard to figure out what the point was. In fact, the right way to do this is head-5 results.json. The -n is redundant. You didn't just say -5. That extra stuff in there is for no good reason, and it's the kind of thing that just makes it way more complicated when AI generates stuff right now. Hopefully that will get better. But at the moment, AI generates a lot of stupid stuff. It does things in Python the way you would do it in C, when no one would do it that way in Python these days. Even when it gets things to work, right now, the state of the art of generative AI is it just does a bad, complicated, convoluted job that just makes more work for everybody else if you're ever going to try to maintain it or fix a bug in it or update it to a new version or anything like that anytime in the future. Let's look at the list of things that Devin thought it needed to do. If you look at the left there, there's like this series of checkboxes. I'm going to run through some pages. Exactly what they are isn't really important, but just look how many there are. This list of checkboxes gives the impression that Devin did something complicated or difficult. And when you're watching the video and you see all this scroll by, you're like, wow, Devin must have done a bunch of stuff. All you needed to do, all I had to do to replicate Devin's results was get an environment set up on a cloud instance with the right hardware and run literally 2 commands with the right paths. All of this stuff makes it look like Devin did a bunch of work. It makes it look like Devin accomplished a lot of stuff. And really all you had to do was run 2 commands once you set the environment up. None of those code fixes are relevant at all because it's all code that Devin generated itself. And at the end, the person that was narrating that video says, "Good job, Devin." Now, what Devin actually got done was kind of cool for an AI. If you had asked me a couple of months ago what an AI would have done given that problem, I would have guessed an output that's worse than what Devin actually did. So it is honestly, as far as I'm concerned, kind of impressive. But in the context of what an Upwork job should have been, and especially in the context of a bunch of people saying that Devin is taking jobs off of Upwork and doing them, and especially in the context of the company saying that this video will let us watch Devin get paid for doing work, which is again, just a lie, I don't know that saying good job, I don't know that I would agree with that. So look, if you make AI products, that's great. AI is good. I use it a lot. I want it to get better. Please make AI products. Just please tell people the truth about them. If you're a journalist or a blogger or an influencer, just please don't blindly repeat and amplify things that people say on the internet, things that you read on the internet without doing some due diligence, without looking to see if they're actually true. If you don't understand if they're true, if you can't figure out on your own if they're true, ask someone or just don't amplify it. Because there are a lot of people that are never going to look at the original source. They're just going to see the headline and they're going to think that that's true. That's unfortunate, but that's just the way we are. And if you're just someone who's using the internet now, please, for the love of all that's holy, be skeptical of everything you see on the internet or anything you see on the news, especially anything that might possibly be AI related. There's
Yo, no, it's not dinner, but yeah, I'm eating jelly. ZZ asked, what's the topic? So, about, I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago, this tool came out called Devin, Devin. They claim to be the first AI software engineer, and it was pretty much an AI tool that, given a task, they claimed it could go off and perform like a bunch of software engineering tasks better than any other tool that currently existed. And it just blew up on the internet, like around the tech AI scene. Everyone was like, wow, it's game over for software engineers, like they're gonna get replaced by AI. And it was just so hyped. And yeah, now this guy just like went through the video and just like said why most of it was a lie, and like it's very smoke and mirrors, and they barely gave anyone access and stuff like that. Adar says you could probably automate the rating, which is a great idea. We could definitely do that. ChatGPT. Should we do it so far? Let's see what ChatGPT says. Wait, can you just copy paste the? Probably have to export it. Wait. Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry. I thought my mic wasn't on. What's CSV? Yeah, AI has been good for basic tasks, but like Devin was claiming that they could do like a whole bunch of stuff. No, so if you want if you want some hopium, go to this guy's channel, Internet of Bugs. He has a lot of videos why AI will never take over software engineers, and like, yeah, this one, AI can never replace software engineers and stuff like that. So pretty cool. I might sub to him as well. All right, I'm gonna give ChatGPT this rubric and say, add an extra column to this which calculates a rating based on the YN results. Is that a good enough prompt? I hope so. Let's see. Did Def eat something proper? I have had lunch. I mean dinner. Elmo, I appreciate the concern, but this is a dessert. I've had a good lunch. Okay, here's a proposed format for each Y. We'll get a positive for each N, and negative. Please confirm which columns should be included in the rating. Include all columns, 1 point for Y, 0 for N. That's fine. 0 for N. Actually, we should probably rate some columns more. Generally, except for, let's say, which is some important columns. Like I like BYO model is 2 points for Y. URL context also is also 2 points. Edit files itself. I think everything else can stay 1 point. The BYO model shouldn't probably really work 2 points. All right, here we go. Calculated ratings. Ten, 6, 9, 9, 4. The hell? Why did it stop there? Keep all. It's keep original. Keep all original columns and rows. You're missing the first column from original sheet. Set a calculated rating at the start now. Yes, complete the sheet. What was my great dinner? I had rice and chicken. It was good. Good rice and chicken. All right, we have the updated calculations. Let's see. File, import, upload this. I think he's from Camper Australia. That is correct. Did someone ask that? Oh, made it into a new file. Okay. There we go. Calculated rating. So, calculations wise, cursor and continue are actually better than Aider. Put that here. Cool. I think I'm only have energy to do one more, so I'm gonna do phind, and probably call it a night. I mean, this is a pretty long stream. I didn't think I'd go for almost 4 hours. Pretty impressed. I mean, I guess time flies when you're doing stuff you enjoy. I think phind will be okay. Let's see. Uninstall this. So phind actually has their own model as well. So that's pretty cool. So, you know, could be some advantages there, a moat there, but realistically, it's probably not as good as GPT-4, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right, we've got phind. Here it is. It's got the chat. These are all very similar. Let's see. Do we have? So it's using their own model, phind34b. Oh, you can click it to change. Let's try phind. Let's do phind34b. It's a default. That'll probably be the fastest, so we can check the autocomplete really quickly, which doesn't seem to be a feature that they have according to this. Let's have a look at their page. Z, thanks for the follows. Thank you. Oh, Z asked. Sorry, I missed it. Oh, where are you from? Yeah, it's getting late. Sorry, I'm missing a bunch of messages. I'm doing amazing. Thank you, Amo. I appreciate all the support. You're definitely helping out with the motivation. It's so hard to find an internship here in Sydney as a fresher. I think it's like that all over the world. What would I suggest? It's you need a portfolio that separates you from the other junior developers. Like, it's not enough just to have like a degree or just to have, you know, some side projects. You need like a project or some experience that really shows that you are better than all these other developers. So I like projects, but yeah, I mean, if you can make a project that's really ahead of other projects in that niche, or, you know, I mean, maybe just quantity, a lot of quantity of projects, or I don't know, like something. You need something, obviously. Put yourself in the hiring manager's shoes. Like, how are they gonna, why would they pick you over other employees? And sometimes maybe it's like doing some networking as well. That could also help. Go to events, meet people, meet the hiring people or people that in jobs, and kind of pitch yourself. Show that you have the soft skills to be able to be a good colleague. Because sometimes people hire more based on personality and how they think, and your like ability to grow and work with the team. Yo, Jab, I've been following your stuff for a while. Very insightful to see how you interact with these tools. Thank you, Jab. Appreciate the comments. Tab completion. So it does have tab completion. Why wasn't it working? Let's go. Create a variable that stores the color hex. Tab completion, please. Hello? Some things have tab completion off by default. I don't know why. Where's the... See this button? Does it not have setting? Guess it just doesn't have setting. Clear history, attach code, instructions. Okay. Use a search bar. Oh, you can do web search. Oh, that's really good. Search your whole code base. That's really cool. I don't know why the tab completion. Oh, enable autocomplete Command Shift P. Okay, holy crap. Why is it disabled? Command Shift P. Enable auto complete. Oh, enable tab completion with find. Okay, here we go. Now if I write hex, still doesn't want to work. There we go. Okay, we can say that it does have tab completion. But what the fuck was that, dude? Wait a minute. I just want a variable to store a string. Look at the amount of code we get back. And it's so slow as well. Wait, what? Hello? Look at this. What the hell is this? Project description, project name? What are you doing, bro? This is fucking some terrible. This model is bad. Let's try GPT-4. Surely. Alright, well, let's do the same thing so it's a fair. Create a variable to store hex code. Trying to, we'll try much better now. Yeah, good luck, Z. It's tough out there. Bloody Pouch, what's up? Market will recover only after interest rates go down. Gotcha. The hell, GPT-4 is just as bad. Did it even use a different model? Probably not, if it's the exact same thing. There's something wrong with it, man. That's so weird. Alright, I'm giving it a yes, because it has it. I didn't like specify how good it is, but it's definitely gonna going to impact my tech friend rating. For sure. Has chat. Yep. Everything has chat. I think I might just remove this because everything has chat. There's no point having a column when there's no differentiating factor. File context, yeah, Lets you attach code. You can go plus, is it plus? Chat plus your code base. Oh, you can go at, you reference code. You can search the web. That's really big. I really like the ability to search the web. You add files manually. Oh, you can add external files. That's really cool. I did remove that, but I don't think that's such an important feature anyway. URL context. Maybe I should put web here. There's room for it. Web context. Edit files itself. Let's find out if I copy this and add JS doc to color mode switcher function. Then ooh, they do have an apply function, but I hate this. Function implementation goes here. If this changes the logic to remove it, that'd be so shit. Let's see, apply. Is it so slow? Probably going to regional area rather than here in Sydney. Interesting. I'd argue there's more opportunity in Sydney though. Like there'd probably be less tech jobs in the regional areas, wouldn't you think? I don't know. Christopher, thanks for the like. I guess also the quality of people would be less, so maybe it's a better, easier for you. Tommy, thank you for the nice words. Incredible stream. Copilot, please pay me. Donate me $12 and I'll try Copilot. I wonder if OI could learn from watching this by seeing what behaviors to avoid. You probably even get it to do it for a few of these evaluations for you. Yeah, that's a great point. Like models being able to learn from YouTube videos is definitely something that I think a lot of these companies like OpenAI are actually working on right now. Not sure what will come first, I build it or someone else, but we definitely need a deep AI researcher like URL context, but without knowing the URLs in advance. Some like Perplexity, yeah, definitely. Definitely we need like Devin. We need an actual Devin that works. That can like browse the internet, get docs, improve on itself, do this research, write good code, fix the good code, and just work. X1 says, I just want a picture of a dang hot dog. What? Just Google hot dog pictures. YouTube into text will provide so much data. No, but that's the thing. We already have the YouTube transcripts. If we could get the actual visual information, I'm pretty sure that's what they're working on right now. Have I used Power Automate? No, I actually haven't. A lot of people mention that to me, but I haven't used it. Okay, for some reason the apply code edit just doesn't work. This is a very similar experience that I had with phind last time I used it. It's just doesn't work nicely. Doesn't work. Look, could not make the change. Ah, that's getting a broken for me, man. What else is broken? Something else was broken here. No, nothing. Not really. I don't know, bro. I don't know why. Terminal debug, is that a thing? I don't think so. Web search, auto completion, recent command shift L. Can't use terminal output, terminal active. Okay, so it looks like it can get terminal output. That's pretty cool. What about now? Command shift L. Shift L. Nice. Okay, so it can kind of debug terminal. I don't think it can run terminal commands though. Run cd src in terminal. Apply? No, I don't think so. No, create project from scratch, no. BYO model, no. Open source. don't think this is open source, is it? I really doubt it. We doubt it. Yo, Aiden. Yeah, we're testing coding AI tools. Thanks for answering, Elmo. Gemini 1.5, yeah, it does video processing. It's like the only model that does the video processing that we have access to. Yeah, I don't think phind is open source. Zero. Like phind that much. I know a lot of people like it though, so definitely has its fans. But from that, man, the web context is really big though. That's a really big thing, like big enough for me to bump it above most of these wars. I definitely put it above Sourcegraph Cody. Would I put it above Doublebot? Dude, Doublebot only got 2? What? Multiple file 1, 2. Holy shit. Okay, it should definitely be above double. DM 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is also 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. We have 5.5. Puts it at number what? Puts it at number 8. All right. I think I'm gonna call the stream here. Damn, we have 7 on Twitch. Is that true? 4.1 says Gizmo for phind. it's like got potential, man. It's just, I don't know. It's just a bit broken. And the other ones like source graph and stuff were like quite bad as well. What's the like real rating for those? 4, 2. We need actually got sick. Oh, actually, that's because open source is worth 2. Calculate those. But yeah, okay, cool. We went through 11. Wow. And that kind of makes sense. Over 4 hours, we tested 11 coding AIs across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, used to be 12, 13 criterias. I hope you guys enjoy that. Test Gemini. Gemini is a model. Yo, FXYIAD, thank you for the lovely message. Man, you guys are too kind. I saw Gemini VS Code. This was like some bullshit cloud shit. No, bro, we're not testing that. CodeBuddy though. Oh, I do want to try CodeBuddy. CodeBuddy is great. Hold on, let me check their Discord. Am I still on their Discord? Because last time they were still working on it. Oh man, where is it? Here it is. VS Code. Oh, they updated it today. Audio playback. What the? Oh, I'm special? Oh, what the fuck? Nice. They gave me a special. They gave me a special role. Okay. It. Yeah, we watched the video about debunking Devin. Not the full thing, but we watched a bit of it. It's good. I'm glad. I'm glad the hype is equalizing. It's correcting. Gemini Code have 2.5 stars out of 5. Yeah. Well, there you go. Long stream today. Yeah, man. It's been a long one. We're safe for another day. Yeah, bro. You should watch all those guys' videos. I haven't done it, but the same guy that debunked Devin has a lot of videos being like why software engineers will never get replaced by AI. So I feel like if I ever feel like I need some copium, just gonna watch his videos. Just gonna watch his videos. Okay, I'm gonna try Cody, CodeBuddy Alpha, because I kind of want to see what they're up to. It's not only a VS Code extension though; they also have CodeBuddy Online, which is sick because you can make changes from your phone. Or like just from anywhere, just like with English prompts, which is pretty sick. But yeah, let's just try their alpha extension. I forgot how to load this shit. Can I just drag and drop it in VS Code? Let's see. Not in the editor. In the extensions here. Let me uninstall phind. Restart extensions and then install. Here we go. Downloads, CodeBuddy. Here we go. Completed installing. Where is it then? Oh, I think I must have disabled it. Code. What? Uh-oh. Install. Here's just CodeBuddy. Enable. All right. Let's see. What do we got? Pixel, you still here? Yes. I almost left, but we're back. So you have to sign in with GitHub. I think I've already done this. You can give it limited access to only a repo or give it access to everything. I've done. Okay. Oh, nice. I have 210 credits. That's good. GPT-4 Turbo. They have text to speech now. So funny. Yeah, how cool is it? You have an open files option, so it like automatically puts in context every file you have open. That's sick. Text to speech on. Code base. What other settings? Read free audio. And yeah, oh, you can even, it even has a mic input. Press and hold Control F10. That's sick. All right, let's see what I want to change. Do I still have my thing open? Tech friend content creator. I'm gonna be like, hold on, let's have this on the side here and have this here. Has it been like 4? Yeah, we're just coming up on 4 hours right now. Okay. Control F10 apparently. Let's try this. Control. Add social links in the section under the header. Use sample links for TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch.
Okay, allow me to dig into this. Once completed, I will provide you with a concise summary of the work.
Hectic. Devin AI is bullshit, yo. Bro, we can go wireless now. Let's see. Wonder if I can accept it wirelessly. Yo, you showed my video to your professor? Awesome. That's sick, bro. Fun trying different LLMs. Was that one of the streams? I didn't read back the response. Wait, hold on. Can I say confirmed? Or I guess I probably should press the buttons. Toggle reply, reprompt, regenerate, select. I think I gotta make this bigger. Can't see shit. You just say yes.
Okay, allow me to dig into this. Once completed, I will provide you with the concise summary of the work.
Honestly, I was expecting better TTS, but that's okay. But yeah, multiple files, obviously, that's working. It's got a really good multiple file pickup. That's like one of the things it was always really good at. Web context, I'm not sure. It does do the edit files itself. I don't think it has autocomplete. Debug, I don't think it does that. Or the commands. I don't think it creates a project from scratch. BYO model, I don't think so. So honestly, like the calculator rating is gonna be pretty low, but I still just like the interface. Like the interface definitely makes it good, and the outcome. Like it makes code changes across multiple files. Like it can make code changes from multiple files. Did it save that? I think it did. So now we can look at the changes that I asked for, and yeah, there we go. We have buttons for Twitch. Oh my god, it actually put the right Twitch handle. That's so funny. And the right TikTok handle. That's hilarious, bro. That's so good. Wow. GPT-4 is so smart. Carlos, thanks for the share. Yeah, he saved one of the save streams on YouTube. Awesome. Awesome, man. That makes me so happy that people like those. Okay. So yeah. What would I rate CodeBuddy though? Cause okay, can it do the URL context? I don't think so. Like there's no at or like command. I don't think you can do URL context. Don't think so. The thing is, like, I would rate it high because it does what it says it can do really well. But on paper, like, the features that it has is, like, pretty low. Like, it's like a 2 on the calculated rating. But it's not trying to do any of this. I don't know. Like, on it is. Honestly, I think as a general assistant, like, if you just want to make edits across multiple files without having to manually select context, it's actually really good for that. And because of that, I would probably give it something like pretty high. Like, I'd honestly probably give this a 5.7. 5.8. But you just have to be prepared to know that it doesn't have autocomplete. It's not really trying to do what a lot of these other tools are. It's just like a good tool for one prompt to multiple file change execution, which is something that I don't think like even Tabnine could do. Could it? Maybe. Like, I don't think any of these tools can edit multiple files. I should have had that. Edit multiple files. Fuck, I definitely should have had that. Oh well, we'll leave it from here. I'm gonna add like maybe a comment section and be like, I think this is one of the only tools that can edit across multiple files well. Okay. When it comes to the URL context, you can try to provide it a link and see how it processes. Yeah, I mean, I've tried that before, but I don't think it can do it. Like here, I normally test because this is a good way to test it. It's because this chat completion, client chat completion, this isn't how, like, GPT-4 doesn't know about this chat completion. So let me show you guys. How can I reset the chat? Here. How can I make a chat completion using latest docs found here? I don't think it's gonna be able to do that. And they don't really say that this is a feature that it has anyway, so that's why another reason I don't expect it to be able to do it, but we'll see. We will see. Shit, my phone died? Oh shit. Yeah, let's see, look at the code. Give a code snippet for the chat completion. Selecting files, yeah, it's very like, I don't think it's used for chat much. It's more for actually straight away editing. Like, it's some of the other tools, like you can ask it questions in the chat and it'll answer that, but this one like just tries to edit files straight away. So when you ask it just to give you a code snippet, I guess it doesn't really do that. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna wrap up this stream here. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We made 4 hours. That's really impressive for me. We did 12 tools. You can find this rubric and all my other videos on my YouTube. In the live tab, I have all my other streams. Make sure you're subbed. And yeah, you can go into the stream here, and in here I have, oh yes, I have my schedule. So next stream is going to be on April 16th, 1 p.m. for me. And this is GMT 11. I don't know if I can do... oh, this is the... There might be a way in Notion I can get it to display in your local time. The timeline. Date. Date. So next stream is going to be on April 16th, 1 p.m. for me. And this is GMT 11. I don't know if I can do... Oh, sorry. Didn't have my headphones in. Okay, so let me see if I can... Date. Wait. We almost had it. 16th. April 16. Here we go. 1 p.m. Yes. All right. Maybe that'll be in your time zone. Can someone check this? Because it's next Tuesday 1 p.m. for me. That's when it is. I'm gonna wait 5 minutes if anyone has the time to check this and tell me if that's in a different time zone for them. I'd really appreciate it. Chanolo, what's up? Make a tech for an outro song. Ooh. Tech house.
Just let the algorithm.
Nice, Elmo. Thank you so much.
The community is behind you. Tech
What?
friend stream. Just let the algorithms guide you. The community is behind you. Tech friend stream. JavaScript, TypeScript, Next and React, Python, Django, Flask, it's a wrap. C++, Lua and Rust. Go ahead if you must. Just let the algorithms guide you. The community is behind you. Tech friend stream. JavaScript, TypeScript, Next and React, Python, Django, Flask, it's a wrap. C++, Lua and Rust. Go ahead if you must. Just let the algorithms guide you. The community is behind you. Tech friend stream. Large language model. AI. Code. Hi. JavaScript, TypeScript, Next and React.